right. So unfortunately, we do not have Taylor this week. Oh well. We'll get to that here in a little bit. Until then, when we last left off, we were on our way to return the telescope to Shahin and collect our reward. We had made it to the gates of Calimport. Would you guys like to go straight to Shahin, or do you want to explore the city at all? Be wary, you do have this ginormous telescope on your carpet.
Yeah, we've got this giant thing. I say we go straight there.
As we're approaching the gate, before we go west, you and I talked about this. I kind of mumbled to myself, casting a spell, and all of a sudden, instead of like the really nice plate, weapons, and everything that I have, it all looks significantly cheaper.
Word.
And I'll throw that up here as soon as I remember how.
That's your disguised self here. How do I print that to chat? Do I just click it? I think I just click it. Oh, you clicked it right there. Word. How do you do that?
Do you mean how do I have the ability?
No. How do you print that to chat?
Oh, I'm trying to find the stupid thing on to chat. I should be able to. Why aren't you? There you go.
Do you just roll it? I think you might just roll it.
There is all my shit.
By the way, I see it. Yada yada. I'll figure it out later.
Okay.
All right. So you kind of dinge out your armor and make yourself not look so bright and shiny.
Exactly.
And I'm actually going to. No, I'm not. Excellent. So you guys want to go just straight back to Sahim's? Is that what I was gathering?
Seems like the best course of action to get rid of this before anything else happens.
I agree.
Yeah, totally.
Perfect. All right. So you guys make your way back to the Wizard's Ward. And I do not have Sahim's house on here right now for some reason.
Should we be seeing anything other than game paused right now?
I mean, you should see the Wizard Ward.
There you go. Cool. Never mind.
Blah, blah, blah. Where? Sorry, I lost the bookmark in this book of where it was supposed to be. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. My apologies. And then you make it to Shahin's spire. His door is on the ground floor, I should say, is actually 3 stories up. And that is where you guys all enter. Oh wow, I have these grids way too big. Okay, much better. Tim. So you enter the tower and you don't see Hasim, but there's plenty enough room to unload the telescope down here at the base in the basement, and then kind of search his tower if you want to try and find him.
Huh? Where do you guys think he's at?
I'm just going to follow along because I have never been here.
Well, if we're on the first floor and he's not here, do we want to leave the telescope here and start going up until we find him?
Might as well.
Sounds good to me.
I'm game.
I look around for some stairs.
I need to figure out how to not make that timeout.
All right, I guess I'll go back to the stairs and keep going up to the third floor.
I am on the wrong page. No wonder I can't find anything in this book. I am in the wrong book. So sorry, Michael. As you made it to the second floor and you look around, you notice that this room appears to be like his library. There are bookshelves lining the tables, and a couple of couches for reading, and a set of doors that walks out to a balcony. And it almost looks like the bookshelves divide the room into two separate rooms. One for reading, and then on the other side, it's pretty much just a desk and pens and inks and paints and things like that.
All right, I see the desk over there, and I casually walk up to it to check it out and see what he might be working on.
As you kind of scan over the desk, you do see papers, odds and ends. You know, a bunch of parchment like crinkled into balls and thrown on the floor. And it looks like the most recent page he was working on, he spilt the ink over. But you can't really make out what he was working on. Actually, give me an Arcana check. Yeah, you can't really decipher what kind of magic or anything he was working on. It's you can't seem to make out any of the symbols that he has written down on the pages that you can see.
The crumbled up paper on the floor strikes my curiosity. I wonder what he got so mad about. I kneel down and start opening up the crinkled up papers to see what they were.
You notice more of the same symbols, but half of them are crossed out. Possibly a formula he was working on or a math problem he was working on that it just wasn't working out, so he had to just trash it and start fresh. You can see lots of symbols that have then been just like, some of them are partially erased, some of them are just scratched out with, or written over.
I want to walk over and check out the books on the bookshelf. I wonder what kind of library he has.
As you scan the library, you find lots of tomes on astronomy, lots of books on the history of Calimport, a couple different books on the study of philosophies. No, sorry, prophecies. And then one book, it's a very large leather-bound book titled Volo's Guide to Stargazing.
I want to pull that book out and give it a quick flip through and check it out.
Blah, blah, blah. It's very thick and very dense. And give me a history check. So you're not entirely sure who exactly Volo was, but you do know that he was very long-winded and very awkward with his language. Kind of, it's from a different time. Think like trying to read original works of Shakespeare in original Shakespearean today. It's just it's very long-winded and very verbose. But you can probably read it. And if you sat down and just binged it, you could probably read the whole thing in just under a day.
How large is this book?
It weighs about 15 pounds and is about 6 inches thick.
Oh, shit, there's no way. All right, I put the book back.
As you were flipping through it, you did notice that there's red pen marks all over the place, where it looks like Shahin has either corrected assumptions or some mistakes that he have made in Volo's own book.
All right, well, that would strike my curiosity. Can I look deeper into those and see what he was correcting him on?
Everything. Like, it seems like every page has 2 or 3 marks. Almost as if Shahin thinks that he is a better astronomer than Volo ever could or would have been.
All right, I kind of muttering to myself, but loud enough so everybody else can hear. It's like, this astronomer seems to really think a lot of himself. He's made a lot of corrections here.
It'd be like some dude with a telescope in his backyard going through a book of Galileo and correcting all of Galileo's math.
I see this man has quite the ego. Well, that's besides the point. Shall we continue our look for him?
But you are putting the Book of Stargazing back?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm simply not strong enough to carry it around. All right, shall we move on to the third floor?
Yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely. You climb the next set of stairs, and what freaking there? Dear Lord. This room looks as if it's just his bedroom. But there is no sign of him in this room either. Against the far wall is a low circular 4-poster bed stacked with a magnitude of pillows and fine blue silk sheets. There's an ornate brass writing desk in the shape of a star, strewn with scrambled stacks of paper, ink, and vibrantly colored quills. And then there is a chest at the foot of his bed. Just blah, blah, blah. It's just kind of an ordinary looking chest. And 3 decommissioned nimble-right torsos stand around the room. They're kind of like nimble rights are basically when you were outside in the wage quarter, you don't really see people shopping. You see these little robots kind of just scurrying around from shop to shop doing the picking. These are 3 decommissioned of those that he's kind of using as mannequins, showing off. You know, one has a robe on, one has a really fancy dress robe, one has a really nice suit. The other one is some pajamas.
That's hella creepy. Does anyone else think that's kind of creepy?
Maybe a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Big ego, odd taste. Starting to think this guy's a little crazy. Anyway, shall we continue looking for him? Unless you guys want to rummage through his personal belongings.
I mean, we're already here.
I mean, that bed looks hella comfy.
I'm good.
Agreed.
And do you want to go hop on the bed or lay down on the bed?
Party nap.
All right, we're going to take a long rest, guys.
Well, I wander over close to the bed and sit down on the edge of it.
As you sit down and brush your hands across the sheets, it is the nicest silk sheets you have ever felt in your life. And the bed almost feels like a cloud under your ass.
Oh my god, guys, you have to feel this bed. It's the comfiest bed I've ever felt. Oh my god.
I am now on the bed.
Do you jump on the bed or like sit on the bed or lay down on the bed?
I do. I jump and then belly flop onto the bed.
So as you jump and belly flop onto the bed, instead of having like any rebound at all, it almost just envelops you perfectly and just like craters to every nook and cranny of your body. It is cool, yet just the right amount of warm for the hot desert you're in. It's like it's just refreshing. And no matter what you do, both sides of the pillow are cool.
Damn, where the hell are we? Can I stay?
It's a wizard's bed. He made it magical for maximum comfort.
We need to meet this guy.
You have.
To come back to sleep at some point.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm kind of just looking on in amazement. All I've heard from everybody is that we're bringing this to a magic user, a wizard. If a bunch of random people were jumping on my bed, I wouldn't be happy.
So who's gonna make the bed when we leave?
I'm with him, standing off towards the stairwell, just kind of waiting on these two to be done goofing off so we can continue looking for this guy.
All right, 4th floor we go.
As you walk up the stairs, the last room opens into a little alcove that is blocked by an iron door.
I walk up and check out the door.
A foyer, if you will.
Foyer.
I walk up and try to open the door.
There doesn't appear to be a handle.
Of course there's not a handle.
I raise all the might my weak body can muster, and I try to kick the door open.
Give me a
Hang on.
athletics check. Oh, hang on.
No, I'm waiting. I was just gonna say let's knock, but he's already doing it before I could say anything. So
Nailed it.
All right, let me try. We suck.
I'll walk up and knock on the door.
Elgnroph, you take 2 damage from stubbing your toe. Eroth, you take 3 damage from stubbing your toe. You kicked
Anika,
really
not
hard.
me.
Oh, sorry, Anika. Yes, Anika, you take 3 damage from kicking the door with all your might.
Lame.
You go up and knock on the door, and it's blah, blah, blah. And it opens.
Hello.
One moment.
I'm not sure what. I just tried to do what happened, but
can't I adjust this token? There. The door slides open into the wall. And standing inside, you see Shahin standing on top of a kind of like what are those called? Where you have like tiered stairs with a platform at the top.
A dais?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll call it that. But yes, he is standing on top of one of those with a few regents standing around him. When you see him, he turns to you all, and his demeanor kind of slightly changes into a frown, and he furrows his brow. Forgive me, I cannot enjoy the fortuitous circumstances of all of this. I am in a dire situation. And then he turns back around. He kind of and is kind of pacing back and forth at the top of there.
What's going on?
He starts his sentence. Sirs, no. Well, I'm glad you're here. No. It is. I think you can. No. You see, I have angered, maybe more accurate, an absolute charlatan of a wizard. Camilla Dans. Our disagreements have extended far beyond respectable. And she knows I have been planning a divination ritual for weeks. And I'm really right now trying. I have everything ready. I want to get this divination ritual. Timing is of the essence. The planets are aligning. If I miss this, I'm out for years. And I fear she seeks to disrupt me. I really hate to ask you, but could I ask you to, could I possibly hire your services one more time?
Why not? We're already
Soon as you
here.
pay us for what we just did.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The telescope has already been removed from downstairs, and a large bag of gold and jewels has been left in its place for you. I've already prepared the rewards for that first one, but if you help me, I will tell each of you some of your future.
What do you think, guys?
Let's go for it. I got nothing else better to do.
Might as well.
So it is going to be an all-day job. This ritual is going to take me 8 hours to cast.
What do you need us to do exactly?
Protect me. Make sure that nothing gets into this room to disrupt my ritual.
Easy, we got this.
Yeah, we totally got this.
What is this ritual you have planned?
Like I told you, it's a divination ritual.
To do what?
Using the telescope you brought me, and the planetary alignment, I am able to cast this ritual, and I will see the next 15 years of major events that will happen. And I believe this will help me grow my fortune and wealth, as well as potentially prevent wars or aid in certain places, sending aid to a country where they're about to have a devastating volcano, or sending food to parts of the plains that are having a drought. I will know everybody's ups and downs and major events for the next 40 years. Imagine what you could do with that power. Or with that knowledge.
I can imagine what you're going
Sounds
to
like
do
a
with that
noble
knowledge.
Hey, I'm mostly trying to just figure out who wins the next 5 Blitzball league championships, so I can put a large amount of money on those teams before during the preseason.
Did anyone vet this guy? Is he telling the truth? Is he good? Is he cool?
Give me an insight check. Oh yeah, those 2 alone are enough to tell you that yes, you got it in the bag. You know he's telling the truth.
All right, if he's telling the truth, I say we give him a shot. Let's do this.
All right, let's go.
All right. As long as you're willing to share all of your intel with us, I'm willing to help.
To share all of this would take weeks, if not days, or days, if not weeks or months to explain. I can give you each tidbits. I can get, if you are seeking a certain thing or a certain event, I can absolutely tell you about it or the outcome of it. But to tell you all 40 years,
That does seem like it would take a while.
I can give you enough.
All right. Well, since everybody else is down, I guess we can help out. What else am I going to do?
Good question.
So I just need you to stay here with me in my tower for the next 8 to 10 hours while I cast this ritual, and just make sure nothing gets inside the door. As you look around the room you're in, there are no windows, no walls, or no windows on the walls. So it seems like this room might be pretty safe, except for the singular door that you to the foyer.
The foyer.
And what if something does get into this room? Do we just need to protect you?
If my concentration gets broken, even for a second, the whole ritual is a bust.
So other than the door, I just want to make sure, like, is there any way for people to, do you have like teleportation spells blocked inside this room?
I do indeed. I have runes that prevent any. I do indeed have runes scattered against the walls to prevent explosives from breaking the outside of the walls. Nothing can transmute or transmat into the room, and Yeah, nobody can phase through my walls. Once sealed in this room, I am for the most part protected. But if they make it upstairs and are able to break down the wall, the interior wall, then there's nothing I could do. They could also figure out the runes on the door and potentially open the door.
So
So they have to break their way in with force or come through the door?
Correct.
great.
So what I'm wondering is, should we go down to the second floor? Because I'm sure some of y'all don't really want to be up and close and personal. And it looks like that's the closest area where there might be range.
The second floor does have an outside balcony that things could potentially fly to and make their way inside from there.
That's what I'm thinking. That might be our best place to set up guarding, because nothing should be able to get into the third floor or this floor. So that would be the first area that we could have enough room to fight in if we had to fight.
Does anybody have any spells that could help fortify this room to ensure nothing can force their way in?
I don't have anything useful.
You raise vines around the whole thing, or if someone can make water and somebody else can freeze it.
I don't really have anything that'll last 8 hours.
I suppose we are in the desert. A wall of ice might not last as long as we need it to. Didn't this wizard's house be air conditioned?
Probably not.
You do notice that it does feel significantly cooler inside than it does outside. But no, you don't notice any air vents.
So if the second floor is the only floor with the windows going all the way up or whatever, we should definitely fortify and start fighting there.
Agreed.
Don't forget to let my dog out to the potty. What? Don't forget to let my dog out to the potty.
So Shahin kind of perks up. I see you guys have been discussing. Do you have a plan? The sooner we get this ritual started, the better.
Us have a plan? That's hilarious.
I have a question, actually. Are these rooms watertight?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm saying, if I flood your bedroom, will the water stay there, or is it going to flow out naturally through the stairwell?
Well, it will flow out naturally to the stairwell as water will run down. But I'd really prefer if you didn't do that and waterlog all of my belongings.
Seems like a real wizard's house wouldn't have this problem. Saying everything isn't waterproof either?
My sheets are.
What do your sheets need to be waterproof for?
It's by, sometimes.
So sir. That does bring up a good point, though, sir. if we have to fight on that second floor, which I believe was like maybe your library and study, is there anything that maybe you wouldn't want getting destroyed?
Oh, good question.
My bed. I've put lots and lots of spells and effort into that bed.
But your
All
bed's
right, well, that's on the third
Hopefully-
floor, so we're good.
On the second floor, my
Yeah.
books are all replaceable. I've memorized most of them and corrected half of them. Any paperwork that I was working on down there has been safely sealed away in outside locations, just in case this lady was to try and destroy my work in any way, shape, or form. I made backup copies and have sent them off to associates and colleagues.
Nerd.
This is my life's work.
Giant nerd.
Oh, well, good to hear.
So
Just because I have a pocket protector in my robe does not make me a nerd.
About that.
I don't want any of my quills dribbling ink on my nice dress robes. My mother bought me these dress robes.
fucking nerd.
She doesn't live in the basement or anything, does she?
Wait, do you live in her basement?
Oh, no. She lives on the other side of town.
Well, I guess that's
Okay.
an improvement. So we go into the second floor, or what?
I think so, yeah.
All right, well, if you guys have the second floor covered, I think I'll go up to the third floor and make sure no one breaks in through the wall up there.
You just want to take a nap in his bed.
No, I just feel like we should cover all of our bases.
I mean, you might as well enjoy it while you're up there.
Good point. I'll head there.
As you guys leave the room, the door behind you slides closed, and you kind of hear a clicking, and then some of the runes on the outside of the door kind of glow for a second and then disappear. You believe he says, I will start this ritual post haste.
All right, sounds like a plan. We'll cover you. And then I go ahead and chill out on this guy's nice, comfy bed, and I start to go into my trance state.
Okay. So you're gonna take your nap.
While keeping watch, I'm not actually sleeping.
You're right.
I'll get in if something blows through the wall.
So, as you guys kind of tool about, for the first, if I were to pretend Callum is currently still here, for the first 45 minutes, nothing happens. And then on the second floor, kind of in the doorway of the stairwell, you notice a pinkish smoke kind of start swirling around. And it keeps growing larger and larger and larger. And at the edges, as it starts to get, towards the side of the walls, multiple colored crystal kind of start lining the edge of the portal, or this swirling.
I'm not in the room, so you guys are gonna have to take this.
I'll bring everybody's attention to it, and then I'm gonna smack one of the crystals with my axe.
Why are
You mean
people
attack?
always smacking crystals? So rude.
Give me a strength check. Or I guess give me an attack roll.
Okay.
You make contact, but it just pings and bounces right off, and not a scratch is left on the crystal. And by this point, the crystal has, it's surrounded the entire door. Crystals are jutting out of it at every angle. At the very outsides, the inside, it's just a big pink swirling mist.
Start yelling for everybody. Hello? I don't know what the hell this is.
As pink stuff's flying at me, I kind of like try and dodge it, move back and forth, and I stab it with my spear.
There's nothing flying out of it.
Okay, good.
It's just like it's contained within it. It's just like a swirling light within inside of the portal.
Cool. Perfect. So I can just stab it.
Can I stab it?
Both of you give me an attack roll.
It's my trident special.
Ooh, bad move. Bad form. All right. Well, go ahead and delete both of those weapons from your inventory.
Ah, motherfucker.
I guess you can turn them. I guess you can turn them both into bow staffs. As you plunge your spears and trident into the portal, it doesn't give you any resistance. Doesn't feel like you hit anything. And when you pull it back, nothing returns from the other side, almost as if it disintegrated it cleanly.
Man, I worked really hard for that trident.
Well, maybe you shouldn't go stabbing random portals.
So I have to delete it, right?
It's like trying to shoot the alien spacecraft with your gun. Shoot the sun to make it stop being so hot.
I mean, it was fun while it lasted.
All one attack of it. At least you rolled a nat 20 on your only attack that you ever made with your trident.
Yeah, because my trident is special and it's mine.
Well, now you only have the hilt of it. The shaft of your trident, the shaft of your +1 spear.
Hey, that's more than one shaft. I'm good.
Oh, Tim has a +1 spear. Well, it's +1 staff. I guess you can turn that into a +1 bow staff.
I just need the spiky bit again.
And out of it, so that portal kind of sits there and swirls for a few more minutes. And where did it go?
I'm just readying an action.
There. Select. Okay. Where did that go? There you are. So out of the portal steps. Here we're going to draw this little portal. It is right there. And so out of this portal steps a woman. Dressed in a long red dress with black hair kind of pulled back and a yellow schmuck going over her shoulders.
Oh, that's cool.
This one. Damn it, what the hell? Yeah.
Trying to add this bad boy.
Weird, it was letting me push it to the chat earlier. Now it's not. But there you go.
Oh, dope.
And as she steps out, she says, "Please tell me, whoever of you that plunged your spears through my portal were not Callum."
Ooh, yeah, that would be me.
Tisk tisk. Such naughty behavior. Do you stab all of your friends when they come knock on the door for a visit?
No, you see, I got super scared. There's this pink thing in front of me. I was sitting on the couch. I didn't know what was happening. I'm sorry.
Scared of pink things? Ah, you are quite the odd man. Out of her behind her robe, she kind of pulls out the head of the spear and the head of the trident and kind of tosses them down on the floor. "I brought these back for you. It seems you left them on my side. I'm sure there is somebody in this town who can refit them for you. Anyways, which one of you is Callum?"
Not me.
don't think they'll keep us.
Oh, you there, standing behind the knight. The pudgy fellow. Step forward. Callum proceeds to step forward. You have been chosen by the Radiant Citadel. I have looked into your past and your future and seen that you are a great and honest man. We here at the Radiant Citadel require your help. It is a matter that may save the multiverse. And we have requested that they have sent me as speaker to bring you back with us. Oh, hush, hush. I see you trying to raise your voice in protest. That is not necessary. We are not... I guess I should say we are not asking. We are more telling. For if you do not come with us and help us out here on the Radiant Citadel, not only will our world, but all worlds will cease to be. It is not a matter of yes or no or personal choices at this point. You must do what is necessary for the greater of the the astral planes. And she kind of waves her hand over Callum's face, and he just kind of nods and agrees and starts walking towards the portal. Before he gets to the portal, he turns around, takes one long last look at you, pulls out 4 meat kebabs from his trousers, and offers you all one last meat kebab before he leaves. He kind of
Hard pass.
He kind of wonders, oh, nobody wants these. Well,
I start tearing up. I'm like, oh, Callum, yes, I'll take your one last kebab.
And since nobody else seems to be going for them, he hands you all 4 kebabs, and with a tear in his eye, waves goodbye to all of you and steps. They both step through the portal, and then disappear.
I kind of turn
And
around.
then the portal kind of whirls away and disappears.
I turn around holding the 4 kebabs, and I kind of look at everyone. I'm like, did you guys see that? He got abducted by aliens.
That. As you guys are guarding and discussing kind of what just happened, another hour, about an hour and a half go by. Nothing seems to happen. And then you notice, you kind of hear like a slithering coming from downstairs. From the first floor.
Go back, keep an eye on the stairs.
Might as well.
Why did that save to the wrong spot? it's the slithering does start to seem like it's getting closer and closer, until you do hear it coming up the stairs and hissing. As it rounds the corner, you see what looks like a viper, but metallic.
Huh.
Is it just one?
You only see one at the moment, but you do hear more than one.
Great. Oh, great.
And it continues slithering up the stairs until you can see all three of them slithering
When it
towards
gets within-
Butch. As Butch is the closest thing in the way.
I call it to Butch. Hey, what you got over there?
Looking, actually. And then once they get in the range, I will attack.
All right, go ahead and take a swing and then roll initiative.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cast or use Green Flame Blade as my bonus action to start it off. I'm guessing 24 hits.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So how does this work now? Oh, I didn't hit the right. God damn it. Okay, so inventory.
Okay, Anika, you wait your turn for just a second.
Sorry, I did this stupid. I think I didn't have the animal or the creature selected.
No, we haven't initiated combat yet, so.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so it's 1d8. I'm just gonna roll on my other one. It would be 2d8 damage for. Oh my god. So 12 to the first one, and another.
And that's.
What?
What type of damage is that?
Oh, okay. So it would be 7 points of slashing, 5 points of fire damage. And then I'll just say the nearest creature to it within 5 feet takes 5 points of fire damage.
So the first one takes 7 points of
slashing.
bludgeoning? Of slashing.
Slashing. And 5 points of fire damage.
Okay, sorry, hold on. I need to redo these fucking tokens. And that slashing, that was coming from your adamantine axe?
Yes.
Okay. So you have the 7 slashing from the... Oops, that is not right. -7. And then how much fire damage?
On the first one, 5.
Okay.
And then the green flame, it shot out, and it actually did 8 points to the 8 points of fire damage to the second creature. They rolled a 5, and then its ability modifier.
That's 8. Okay. Now go ahead and roll initiative. Everybody.
Okay.
Including me? Well, I
Not
guess
you, not you, because you're upstairs napping.
would I have heard the twing off his metal on metal strike?
What metal on metal strike?
I thought you said the snakes were like metallic looking.
Oh, yes. Yes, you would have.
All right, so I guess after all of them, I'll take a turn to go, hey, what was that?
So you're gonna like walk over to the stairs and kind of look around or look down or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of be on alert all of a sudden.
As you look down, you see snakes at the bottom of the stairwell. They look like vipers.
I'm sorry, Wes, what was that?
They look like, you see what look like metallic vipers at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it's a spiral staircase, you can kind of see down to the next floor.
Should I go ahead and roll my initiative then, or do I have a chance to...
Absolutely. But you will not be able to take an action on this first one.
All right.
Because the first one will be you walking up being like, oh shit, what's going on down there? Oh god, I better help.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So it's going to go to Anika. What would you like to do?
Hi. So, am I going to lose a weapon again if I attack it?
From what you saw of Butch taking a swing, no.
Then,
What's that do?
let me click on it. It just gives me a modifier to something. I didn't mean to press on that one, actually.
Hmm.
All right, so I'm going to... I'm trying, but it keeps freezing. I'm going to use my gray bag of tricks.
Okay.
And I'm rolling.
You reach your hand into the gray bag of tricks and you pull out a giant rat.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So
You are now standing there with a rat thrashing around in your hand.
can I throw it at one of the snakes?
You sure can. Give me a athletics check.
Oh, God.
Or, no, sorry, that'll be dexterity, right? Dexterity or strength to throw?
Dexterity. That's
Depends on the weapon.
I'm throwing a rat.
Actually, no, 5th edition, I believe it is. It is just dexterity, I believe.
All right. So I pull a rat out of my hat and I throw it at the snake. The one that I'm closest to. Unless I can't do that at all.
only if you say go Pikachu's, you do it.
So, yeah, you can throw it up to 20 feet.
Sweet. So that's what I do.
So you're a medium creature, so your yeet score modifier is 0. This one's telling me to use my strength.
Do you want me to roll for strength?
No, we're just gonna we'll go strength here going forward. But yeah, you successfully throw your rat at this snake.
Does it do any damage?
Which one? Which one did you hit?
Hold on. There. Did I do it?
Oh, sorry. No, you're right. Throwing, just the distance for throwing is going to be your strength. The accuracy of your throw is dexterity. Okay. I've already called it 20 feet, so you can throw up to 20 feet.
Okay.
And we're just gonna call that a D6 damage from hitting it in the head, from hitting this metallic rat with bludgeoning damage, or this metallic snake with bludgeoning damage.
So I need to roll a D6.
Correct. So that'll be /roll space 1d6. Oh yeah, it looks like in your bag of tricks' description it says you can throw it up to 20 feet. You pull out what looks like a tribble, and you yeet it at 20 feet, and then it hits the ground and goes poof. I'm a rat.
I told you I'd be eating stuff in this game today.
As it hits the target, it seems to just almost bounce off of it. and doesn't seem to phase the snake at all.
Does it distract the snake?
You are unsure at this moment.
Can I roll for perception?
The snake has not, of the 3 snakes, they have not decided if they are going to attack you or attack something else.
Can I talk to the snake?
You can talk to this. What do you want to say to the snake that would be quick enough that you could do it in a about 10 seconds left of your actions? Because you used your movement and your action to pull out your tribble and then throw it. So you only really have your bonus action left. So you want to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You do nothing with your bonus action. It
I
goes
already
to,
put it in the chat. I said, hey, snake rat.
hey, that, I'm on like 9 different tabs. None of them are ever the chat tab. You have to use your words.
The bubble came up.
Do you know how many windows I have open over top of the map?
Yes, because I'm looking at your screen right now.
You should stop doing that.
Well, it's okay. I can only see the right side of one monitor. So basically, I eat a rat and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's next?
You bonked a rat off of a snake, and now there is a rat sitting right there. Okay, it goes to the... Which Viper's turn? Middle Viper? No, left Viper. Okay, center Viper is going to try and attack Butch because he did not like the axe in the face at all.
Fair enough.
So he is going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
Wait, I can just do this, right? And he's going to miss. And then he is going to kind of slither. He's going to start slithering up the stairs. So he is going to break distance, and Butch, you're going to get a opportunity attack.
Alrighty. Shouldn't I be able to? God damn it. I have it set up down at that little bottom, the quick ones, but it's not working for whatever reason.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's just going to be a basic attack.
Yeah, I know, and I'm clicking on the thing and it won't let, it's not rolling for whatever reason.
Try it again.
Not
No.
working there. And on my actual...
So if you just click in your inventory on your bonded battle axe to roll it, it won't roll.
Yeah. Correct. I have it open.
Live rapper
It
potential
goes over the
conflict
little
detected.
icon
Hold
for
on.
it. Sure.
Oh, it's here. Do it again. There, I'll do it for you. You're going to roll a 12, and that is going to miss.
Alrighty.
I think it was because it was out of range and not your turn. It is going to be Tim the Monk.
Okay.
You have this. You have one of the only snakes that left the stairwell and kind of started slithering towards you.
Okay. I'm gonna move back. The back part of the room. I'm gonna shoot at it with my dart.
Okay. As you're moving back, you are moving out of its combat range, so you will take an opportunity attack.
Come on, why won't it let me do a thing? It won't roll.
Yeah, I think I need to do...
Oh, here we go. No, it's my turn.
Yeah, I know, but you moved out of the snake's combat range, so... I don't know why Baba Lasaga's Creeping Hut is who's rolling. I don't know where his Shad even is. But that's going to be... The snake is going to make a attack of 20 against your AC. Does that hit?
Oh. 17. Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to hit. Because you remember, you moved out of its combat range.
Okay.
It was slithering right towards you, and then you were like, oh, let me step right away from it.
Gotcha.
Oof, wow. 8 points of piercing damage. And then give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay, perfect. Now go ahead and attack.
Okay, cool. I know. I'm gonna attack with my dart.
That's going to hit for 6 points of piercing damage. You hit the snake dead on, and you see the dart sticking out of, sticking through its hood, but it doesn't seem to bleed, and it doesn't seem to even phase it.
Dang. It's one strong snake.
Oh, snake. And then we are going.
That's it. I'm done.
Elgnroph, you see a snake scootling up the stairs, because you remember you had run over there to hear what all the hubbub was about. So you see a snake running, slithering up the stairs at you. What do you do? I guess he'd be there.
All right, I look down the stairs to see if I can see any of my friends in the stairway.
You can't quite see all the way to the doorway below you. But you do not see anybody else in the stairwell, just snakes. Well, you only see 2 snakes. Because this third one had left the stairwell.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Tidal Wave down the stairs.
Okay. Wave of water down the area. So it's just going to run right down the stairs. Dex saving throw. Okay.
And as I do this, I yell out, I will not let you touch this precious bed.
That's not what I meant to do. A 20 is going to pass the first one. The second one is going to get hit. So this one here is getting hit. Where that is going to be 4d8.
And then
Go
the
ahead
one
and-
that saves takes half.
On a successful, the creature takes half and is knocked prone. Yep. $23 damage. Nice. And prone. And this one, dog, what are you doing?
Did he get himself stuck again? He's such a dumbass. Moose, lay down. Please. You don't fit there.
What's half of 23? What is that, like 12?
If you round it up.
11 and a half.
11.
So 12. And is not knocked prone.
So quick question. Does that for at least the second one that didn't save, does that wash it away at all since I did this in a stairwell and the water has nowhere to go, or are they that heavy?
They do not. The one that saved was able to brace itself down and hold on to something to not get washed away.
Gotcha.
I don't see anywhere on that spell that says it gets pushed.
To me, it just made sense because I did it in a stairwell instead of an open area. Like that would make a
Right.
bonus effect.
Yeah, it's not going to turn. It's not going to turn it into a like a super slide. Okay, that then ends that. So we're going to the Viper that was walking up the stairs. He is going to finish bridging the gap to Elgnroph, and he is going to take a bite. Taking a bite out of crime. Race 17 versus your AC.
16.
Oh wait, shit, it's only a +5. Sorry, so that ties go to player. Yeah, no, he's only got a +5. So he misses, and that will end his turn. And we are at this snake down here, who just got bonked in the head with lunch, so he's going to try and bite and eat that lunch. Oops. Versus the rat's AC of 12. That is going to hit very hard. And he is going to just wrap his jaws around that rat and swallow it whole. And just kind of just bites down and just takes it. Your rat was eaten.
No.
What kind of almost confuses the snake is as he sinks his fangs in and really gets the good bite, it seems to just vanish from his mouth.
Of course.
You can well, because once it hits 0 HP, it just poof vanishes. So that's how your bag of tricks works.
Well, that's convenient, isn't it? Is it my turn again?
No.
So now I get to mourn the loss of my giant rat.
The creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it's reduced to 0. Nope, it's going to Eroth.
All right, I'm going to attack the snake that just ate the rat.
Okay.
With, again, Green Flame Blade with my first attack. Well, bonus action for Green Flame Blade.
Do you prime your axe?
Exactly. What the fuck? Oh.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
I'm guessing it.
I'm guessing a 27 is gonna hit.
Lord, I hope so. Okay. So
Yeah, that is going to be.
Here to...
I think it automatically does the double dice for damage. So if you click the little damage box in the chat.
Yeah, well, go see if you can click on it. I'm clicking on it. It's not doing anything.
No. Well, I guess just roll damage regularly.
All right, so it'd be what? How do I do this whole? So backslash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. What am I putting in now?
Roll space XDX plus X. Fill the X's.
Okay, so XD8.
Yeah, so however many D8. So yeah, 3D8, 2D8, 1D8. XD8 plus whatever the green flame blade adds.
So 3D8 plus.
Yeah, access 3D8.
Well, no, but it would be 2D8 for the crit, and then 1D8 for the green flame blade.
Oh, okay. So yeah, just roll that one then.
Plus 4.
Oh yeah, plus your spellcasting modifier.
Well, not on this one. This is just for the 4 is for the whatever you call it. Okay, so 7 points of slashing, 3 points of fire for that. And then hitting.
Which is too far away.
Oh, they are, aren't they? All right, so that's it. That's the first one. And then I'm just going to attack them again for my second attack.
Man, you roll like shit on those.
Right?
But you know what? As you cleave it with your first one, it erupts in a green flame and withers away and falls apart into chunks of cogs. Cogs and just
nice
pieces.
In that case, I will take my second attack on the one to the right.
Okay.
Is... So, God, this is just irritating as shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going back to roll 20. It seems to be more intuitive. Because at least that way we were just rolling off of the sheet, right?
Yeah. So, I'm guessing 21 hits.
Oh, yeah.
For 6 points.
Okay.
I guess I'll just move onto the stairs next to it. But then that's the end of my turn.
So this one's not on the stairs. This one essentially should have been here. It should have been there. It should have swiveled past you out of the stairwell, not through the walls.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's just the way the grid is lined up. It doesn't really translate that.
Copy.
Okay, so we go to Anika.
Hey. All right, so there. Move here. And I'm going to dab it.
What do you do? What is Frederick?
That's my bow staff.
Stab it with your bow staff.
Yeah.
You hit, but as you hit, you kind of hit on the edge of one of its neck wings. I don't know what those are called on vipers. And it kind of just scoops through.
Like a hood?
Yeah, that's the word. Because they're vipers with their hoods out, right? And yeah, you hit it, but it kind of just pushes through and doesn't seem to do any damage to it. Psychic blades. What is this?
Don't worry about it. So basically nothing happens, right?
Correct.
Well, I'm going to
So far, the lot of you seem to maybe have noticed that non-magical attacks don't really seem to phase them.
So then I'm going to do a bonus attack.
Okay.
But I'm trying to figure out if I have the psychic blade or not, because I don't think it's useful without it.
After you attack with your psychic blade. Did you attack originally with your psychic blade?
I don't have a psychic blade. I think I'm supposed to have one.
I'm not sure. When we take our first break after this combat, we'll look into it.
Okay. Then instead of that, I will
whenever you take the attack action, there you go. I just clicked it. Whenever you take the attack action, you can manifest a psychic blade from your free hand and make an attack with that blade. But you attacked with your bow staff, which is two-handed.
Yeah.
So you do not have your psychic blade in your hand. If you attack with a one-handed weapon, you can spawn up your second weapon in your other hand and make a bonus attack with that.
Like my dagger, my rapier.
Correct.
Okay. Sweet. Let's see. Well, I don't have any other bonus action, so that means I'm done. Literally, I threw a stick at a snake, and then the snake probably gave me the stink eye and then kept doing what it was doing.
So it looks like what you can actually do is attack with nothing in your hands, and then you spawn your psychic blade into your main hand, and then you can, after you attack, you can then make a second attack with the psychic blade that you spawn in your offhand, providing that both hands are free.
Okay, so I have to do an unarmed strike or unequipped.
You would just be saying you're attacking with nothing in your hands,
Okay.
and then you would roll with your psychic blade active ability and then psychic blade bonus attack.
So hypothetically, I would go like that.
No, you would go like that, and then like that.
I'm not seeing what you're rolling.
Oh. So you would roll, let's just pretend like we're hitting the snake. You would roll, I don't know why it's giving you advantage. Oh, you must have something that gives you advantage when you're within a certain amount of a distance.
Yeah.
So you go like that, and then hit. If you hit with your first one, then you can use your bonus action to do the bonus attack.
Isn't she rolling with disadvantage right now? For me, it's highlighting the lower amount.
You're right, it is rolling with disadvantage, and I do not know why that is.
Because it's not my turn.
Oh, because I think this one's prone. No, maybe not. No, the one upstairs is prone. I don't know what the little orange circle or the purple circle is next to it, but either way, we're going to continue on.
Good talk.
Well, that's why I keep saying, like, half of the shit integrates really well, and the other half is really bad. To the point where it just becomes frustrating. And when we were on D&D Beyond, it wasn't nearly as awkward because you were all rolling from your Roll20 app, which made it really streamlined.
Yeah.
But I digress. I just didn't like paying the $15 a month for Roll20.
It's $15 a month.
For me to host it.
Good Lord.
Otherwise, I only get like 100 megs of upload space. But either way, you're Tim the Monk.
Okay, so here's. I don't have any spells.
Do you have any magical weapons?
Nope. I can run up and punch it.
Or you can bide your turn or do something different. So do you want to pass turn then?
Yeah, I'll pass.
Okay. Elgnroph.
Let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and use my guiding bolt on the one closest to me up the stairs.
Okay.
How do you target a token?
Right click the token, and then it's on the left side. Looks like the little bullseye.
Hold on, I'm having a hard time getting it to work.
Maybe that's what the issue is, Wes. I don't think any of us can target the bad guys.
Yeah, I think I saw at one point there was a mod that wasn't working for some reason.
Hmm.
So let me disable that. Try now.
I'm blank. Like it's all
Yeah.
edited out for me.
I just rebooted up. Give it a minute.
Yeah, I just reset the server. It's gonna take it'll take just a couple seconds for it to pull back in.
Why is Tim privately rolling his dice?
Sneaky. Being a sneaky Sam.
Is it maybe registering that I can't see it? If you moved it on the other side of me, could I try?
You cannot right click that snake and select the target.
No.
It's not, it highlights it red when I move over it, but it doesn't let me click on it or do anything.
You got it to work. See, it's targeted.
Double right click.
All right, I think that.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That's
You're
what it
welcome.
is. Dear Lord. So does that help you at all, Michael? If you double right click it and target it and then roll?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
Butch, are you still not seeing the anything?
No, it actually, that's why I yelled out, son of a bitch. That's what it was.
Ah.
There we go.
Hooray.
All right, so I rolled the damage.
21 is going to hit. Yep. For 13 points of damage, which it looks like it did.
And then I think there is a save connected to this because it also says apply active effects underneath that.
There is not a save on this one. If it hits, The next attack made against this roll, or made against that target, has advantage.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right, and then I suppose I'll go ahead and end my turn there.
All right. That Viper doesn't like you and is going to he's going to roll to try and bite back. 17 versus your AC.
16. It's gonna hit.
Or
Remembered the same as before.
I did 1d20 plus 5. The last time I did 1d20 plus 6. So I had to drop that number down by 1, which tied.
Yeah.
For 9 points of damage. And then I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. And you're going to shove off that snake bite like it's nothing. Which means we're on to the second Viper, which is going to turn around at, not really turn around, but just kind of look at this elf over here that just tried poking it with a stick. Not a big fan of being poked with sticks.
Can't relate.
For 23 versus your AC.
Ooh.
Does that hit? Yeah, I know full well that hits.
That totally hits. Yeah, are you serious? Yeah.
For 7 points of damage, and then I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Not you, Tim.
Not me. Okay, cool.
No, Anika's the one being attacked.
Wow. Thanks, Michael.
Got you, bro.
Saving.
Correct. And a 13 is going to fail. You are paralyzed until the end of your next turn as this mechanical snake bite runs through your veins.
Cool.
Are you poking it with a stick? poking mechanical snakes with sticks.
Well, then I can't do anything else.
It's not even your turn yet.
Exactly. So, awkward pause.
I can't find the paralyzed, so whatever. Which then leads to Eroth's turn.
Alrighty. I am going to start with. Make sure it's. God damn it, there it is. All right, so I'm going to start with casting Hex on the one right beside me.
Okay.
So that's that. Basically, all it does, when I hit it, I can do an extra 1d6 necrotic on it. So then I will attack it.
That's going to hit.
Is a 15 hit?
That does. Barely.
There's 7 points of damage.
With your fancy axe, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you're switching out to one of your hand axes or something.
No, not when I've been watching everybody else.
He only fingers one axe at a time.
That's true. Damn it. It should have. I thought it would automatically do the my hex blade damage or hex damage, but it didn't. So, one. Wow. All right, so that's the first. I will attack it again.
Does that necrotic damage allow you to? Is it any attacks or only the first attack? Until the spell ends. Choose one ability. Blah blah.
Yeah, whenever ability. I mean, it's fucking snake.
A remove curse cast on the it's a remove curse cast on the target. Ends the spell early.
Yeah, ends the spell early.
Or death.
So it lasts for 1 hour then?
Oops.
Yes. Up to 1 hour, and then this is I can move it. Like if I kill this one, my next round, or when it dies, if it's within the hour, I still have concentration. I can move it using a bonus action to a new target. It's kind of like a hunter's mark. If you've ever played a ranger.
Or World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah, I've never played it, so guessing though 18 hit. So 6 plus another fucking Jesus. 6. 3 points. Is it still alive? How's it looking?
It's a little bit worse for wear. There's a good chunk taken out of its hood. Part of its tail is gone, and you can see it leaking oil.
Okay, I don't know if I need to hit a button or not, but I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay.
I don't know if this... I just can't use it until the next time. I'll see if I can find where it is later, but I'm going to use my action surge and attack this thing 2 more times.
Okay. 16 is going to hit. Oof. And then give me that necrotic.
That's what I was working on. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me see if I can... Does this allow you to copy and paste?
It does allow you to copy and paste.
Oh, there's a good roll.
Oh. It looks like it's just barely hanging on to life, writhing on the floor at this point.
All right, I got one more, so there we go.
And with one fell swoop of the axe, you chop the head off and watch its body wriggle a few more times and then grow still.
Take that, nope rope. But then that's it. I'm going to wait there. I would run up, but I'm not sure if there's enough space on the stairs. So I guess I'll just yell up the stairs. You okay up there?
You get no response.
Oh, I say, am I allowed to respond?
Yeah, banter is kind of allowed.
I'm hanging in there. This thing's giving me a little bit of trouble.
And then we will be going on to Anika's turn, who is paralyzed. You kind of sit there comatose for a little bit and then shake it off right at the end of your turn as it becomes Tim the Monk.
Sweet.
Wait, so it's my turn again?
Correct.
I mean, I can't do much. I'm just gonna wait. No, I can't do anything. I'm not cool.
He's only physical based.
Yeah, I can't do anything against these guys. I'm kind of fucked. So I pass. I can't do anything.
Tim takes a defensive stance and cowers in the corner.
Yep.
Elgnroph.
Let's see here. I analyze the snake to kind of get an idea of how it's doing.
It's really not looking good. There's a big puddle of oil on the ground. One of its hoods is entirely gone. It's missing part of it's got a big gash in its tail. You can see springs kind of sticking out.
All right, I'm going to use another guiding bolt.
Roll that with advantage.
How do you add advantage?
Can you not just right click it in your, let's see. I'll go spellbook, guiding bolt. Oh, no, I don't. I don't get to. It says you have no available uses left.
I'm not sure why it says that, but that's for my bonus uses. It's also a first level spell of mine, and I still have 3 first level spell slots, so I've been casting it from there. I was going to try to look into why I don't have my bonus actions later on after the encounter. But if I'm casting it with advantage, can I just cast it once without consuming a spell slot and then cast it again?
Yes. And it's a good thing too. Very, very good thing. Roll that damage. Holy shit.
Hey yo.
Yeah, you hurl this guiding bolt at it. It hits it square in the face, and a bright flash covers your eyes and fills the room. When it dies down a little bit and you can see again, you don't see any sign of the snake except for a S-shaped scorch mark in the ground and a little bit of oil left, burnt oil left on the ground.
And I called down to my companions. Mission accomplished. How goes it down there?
We're good so far.
And
I'll
that
get
is
down here.
going to end the combat. You are free to move about the country. And on that note, we are going to take a 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Are you there, Wes?
Testing, testing. Is anybody here?
So
Possibly.
Excellent. No, at least some of you are here.
Some of us, maybe.
I hear you.
Nice. Okay, so you just finished off killing the vipers. You now have a little bit of downtime.
all right, so I think I figured out why I didn't have my bonus uses of my skill. It's because we never actually made my star map and put it in my inventory, and I need to be holding my star map in order to get those.
Weird. That's cool though.
So using a short rest, I can make one. So
I'll give you all a short rest.
All right, sweet.
So yeah, short rest is an hour. I'll give you an hour and a half until the next wave. Did you make that and add that to your inventory?
It says I can select it. I was gonna select 5. I don't know. While we were taking our break, I rolled for it and it gave me the ebony scrolls, but it did not add it to my inventory when I rolled it. So I'm not sure how I get it in my inventory.
Let's see. Inventory. So let's add. Yeah, I have no idea.
Is it possible that this new, because this is a new subclass, so they might not have just added that to the program yet, have they?
Oh, this program gets updated pretty frequently. No, I just have to like create a magic item. It's weird. Because it won't let me just create that. So there is this items directory. Oh, you know what? I bet it's back here.
I mean, if it's something we got to figure out later, I'm not too worried about it.
Okay, because yeah, I can't seem to find it anywhere.
It just gives me bonus uses to my proficiency bonus, which is 3. Figure I've used 2 of those so far.
Okay. Work. Then yeah, we'll figure that out later, and maybe it'll work better in roll 20. I don't know. We'll figure that out later too. Regardless, okay. So it's been about a half an hour. You guys have all been able to take your short rest.
Did everybody do that and regain some hit points?
I didn't need to personally, but
Suppose we'll continue on then.
Yeah, you can spend 1 or more hit dice up to the maximum and add your Constitution modifier. But you do not gain spell slots.
I already did mine, so I'm good to go.
All right, word.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck. Oh, because there. Okay, so you guys are just kind of chilling. Some of you guys in the second floor room, and some of you in the third floor watching the upstairs. Michael, do you know why you have a purple, like an orange dot on you?
I'm not sure. Tim, did you target me in the intermission? Is that why I have an orange dot?
Sorry, that's my fault, Wes.
Okay.
That's what I assume it is. When I was trying to target the snake earlier, I thought I saw one of those purple dots pop up, but I'm not positive that's what they are.
Yes.
There you go. It's done.
Okay. So the two of you on the third floor, on this side, that's not my pen. On this side of the wall, you hear like a scrape and then a thud, like thud, thud, as if something's sliding down the outside of the wall.
Timothy the Monk, did you hear that?
Yep, I totally heard that. That does not sound good. You want to call down to the other guys, let them know? Maybe there might be something coming their way.
Hey, do you guys hear that down there?
Do we hear it? Do we hear anything?
Sorry, Mike was muted. If you listen hard, you might be able to. So give me a perception check.
Okay. Eek. I don't hear shit.
I yell back down. I think something's trying to break in up here. And as I do that, I reach over and touch Tim and I cast resistance.
Okay.
So should we come up there?
I mean, it sounds big. I think you should.
How?
As this goes on for a minute, it almost sounds like the sound started at the top of the room and is working its way towards the bottom.
What's the distance between floors? Like,
10 feet.
My character wants to judge if 10 feet. All right, so it wouldn't take very long for me to get upstairs if I had to rush.
I don't know. It might be making its way down towards you, but there's definitely something on the outside of this tower.
What do you think, Anika? Should I step outside to take a look, see if I can see anything?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay. I take it this is the door right there. So I'll
Yeah.
step outside and take a look. Or is this the door on the other side? Okay. I kind of thought that was the door. So yeah, I'll step out here and look. See what I see.
As you look up, you notice 3 of the robots that were, down in the magic quarter that were zipping around, collecting food for people who were too lazy to go outside. You see 3 of them rappelling down the side of the wall.
Oh, shit. Come back in to guard the door into the stairs. Warding Anika, and then I'll yell up the stairs to tell them as well what I saw.
All right, looks like I need to move. I still have a bloody nose, it seems.
Use your roll your health, one of your health dice, and add your Constitution modifier, and use that amount to heal.
Well, I'm going to run down the stairs to the second floor where they are.
Wes, would it be possible for them to be on the stairs with me making it so nobody could get to them without going through me, so they can throw shit in?
The stairwell is small enough that you could block it, but you're going to block all of it, or at least the majority of it, and you'd become like difficult terrain or advanced cover to try and shoot past you or attack past you.
Oh, okay. And how big is the window there on the left-hand side? Right-hand side as we're looking at it. Left-hand side as I would be looking at it.
3 by 3. Too small for them to get through.
Okay. In that case, I'll go up here and block this door. No, because even then, maybe like right here so that nobody can get really past me easily, but then they can hopefully target past me easily. How does that sound, guys?
I was going to try to run outside and get to them outside while they're rappelling down the wall.
Oh, well, you could definitely get past me.
right, well, I'm going to do that. Can I run down the stairs and go outside onto the balcony and see where they're at?
Absolutely.
I follow him.
It's kind of around there, right?
No, they're going to be coming down on this side. No, sorry. You're right. It would be this side. Oops. I just moved Butch on accident. That was the wrong person. So yeah, they'll be coming down approximately here, here, and here.
All right. I'm going to cast Entangle on them.
Okay, so they're currently still about 15 feet above your head.
Perfect. So I think this spell has a 90-foot range, and I'm going to cover them. Well, here, I'll just click on it. But I mean, the idea is to, kind of cast it up the wall and entangle them on the wall.
Okay. So I'll let you basically cast that 20-foot square coming out of the wall. So you just make the wall itself just erupt with vines out of the side of it.
Perfect.
Nice.
And they are going to need to make a strength save. Fail. Strength save. Pass. Strength save. Oh, wrong save. So you had 1 pass, 2 failures. So this one is restrained. This one is restrained. The other one is kind of just annoyed.
All right, so the middle one is not restrained.
The middle one is not restrained.
I'm going to call to everyone else to come out here so we can make our stand.
Perfect.
And on that, we will roll initiative. So remember to right-click yourself and select or change your target combat state. If that's something you can do. Why are you still hexed?
Yeah, why am I still hexed? Can I delete it? Because it's been 3,594 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know how you delete it though. Oh, but
just
you
did.
can. Cool.
All right.
Eroth, you have something on. What do you have on you?
I don't know. I can't see it anyways.
Where did you see that, Anika?
See what?
That you were whatevered for whatever seconds.
Oh, under effects. It should be under temporary effects if you have any.
Yeah, but you no longer are comprehending languages. That's been forever ago.
Wow. Yeah.
And you do still have disguised self. I don't know if you want to continue to uphold disguised self or if that goes away on being attacked.
No, it's not a. It's not a concentration type of a thing. It's just you cast it and it's there for an hour. And generally speaking, I keep it up to date, but we're fighting. I wouldn't worry about it right now.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure people can suss
Basically,
you
for me,
out
it's
too.
just yeah. Basically, for me, it's just a flavor type thing, like not a like backstory flavor.
Oh, word. All right, we're going to start with you, Eroth.
All right, so they're all still basically 15 feet above us, right?
Yes. The two of them are entangled, as you can see. Oh, wait. Anika, weren't you going to do something before? Like, I saw you casting shit in chat for a second. Or were you just pushing buttons?
What did I cast? Hold on. They're above us, though, right? Not on the same floor.
Correct.
So then what I was going to cast wouldn't really do much, would it?
I don't know. What were you going to cast?
Is that Thunder Wave?
Yeah.
Why can't I see what that does?
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's
It
like a
wouldn't have reached
knockback.
them.
There it
15-foot
is.
radius from the caster, so.
Yeah, it would get it would tickle the toes. Yeah, you're going to want to wait till they're closer.
Oh, I just figured something out.
Okay, so yeah, it is Eroth's turn.
All right. I think I am going to go ahead and cast Hex again. My shit. And that is where? Oh, no, wait. I set that one up, didn't I? Yeah, regular Hex spell. Oh, wait. Damn it. Suppose I need to choose. I'm going to pick him. Then Hex cast spell. So that showed up, yes. And then I will. Oh, how does that work? Because Hex is a spell,
Okay.
but I can still cast a bonus, or I can still cast a at will. God damn it, a cantrip, right?
Either one would
You
take
just
your
can't-
action.
Well, no. The Hex is a bonus action.
Okay, so yeah, you can cast both. You'll have an action and a bonus action.
Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure
Whichever
about how.
yeah, you can cast two things in the same spell as long as you have enough actions for it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I will then cast Firebolt on him. Guessing a 24 hits.
On which one?
The center one, the one that isn't held.
Oh, I see the one that you have targeted.
Yes.
Yeah, a 24 is going to hit.
All right. So that is 10 fire
10
damage
points
plus
of damage.
and then plus fucking A. 1 necrotic. And then
Oh, from the hex, yeah.
yeah. I should hypothetically. No, I'll just stay there. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Oops, I hadn't begun combat. It is time for the animated armor. He is grappled. He is going to try to make a strength save. He is going to roll poorly on his strength save, and he is going to remain. He is going to remain entangled. Anika,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Okay. I'm looking here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Can I climb the wall up to them?
If you would like,
Okay.
that is going to be an athletics check to climb.
You can also wait at the bottom and ready an action.
Yeah, a 6 is not going to do it. You seem to be able to find no finger holds in the side of this spire. It's really, really smooth. And as a bonus action, you change your clothes.
I'm hiding because I'm embarrassed.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Not a stealth check?
Give me both. So you do it without anybody noticing you using your hat, but everybody can see you do it. Everybody's just like, whoa, how'd you change your clothes? Without doing anything.
Hell yeah. And I guess.
Then that's your turn.
Yep.
Elgnroph.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and use Thorn Whip on this here unrestrained center guy.
Okay.
With the attempt of yanking him down to us.
Okay. So you deal, what is that? 15 points of damage. And you yank him 10 feet, causing him to lose his grip and fall the remaining 1, and is now lying on the ground prone.
Like the ground or our floor?
Your balcony. The balcony.
All right, sweet.
Is that too short to take any fall damage?
Yeah, it has to be at least 10 feet.
But they were 15 feet up, right?
And your thorn whip pulled them, up to 10. So you can choose to only pull at 5 and have him take a fall damage.
Well, if I'm pulling him in the direction of the fall, it should all kind of count together, and right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. How much damage do they get from going splat?
It's 1d4 or is it 1d6? It is. I just read this. I should have this remembered. 1d6. God, I wish I just had a button that would pull up a dice for me and I can just roll it. Five.
The frustrating part is you probably do, just hidden somewhere deep in the depths of all of this other crap.
Yeah.
Well, I know with what was it, Roll20, over on the left-hand side where they have all the little icons, I could swear they have a button like that as well.
They totally
like
do.
D&D Beyond has one.
Yeah, they totally do. And I'm sure this does too somewhere. There's just so
when I hop on the D&D Beyond, it asks me if I want to connect my character to the Foundry that it's reading. So there might be a way.
Are you serious?
To connect. Yeah. It pops up. Yeah, found a FoundryVTT tab that has not been activated, and then it disappeared. Fucker. But supposedly it does.
Weird. I didn't get any pop-ups like that. Do you still have the Roll20 application installed? Because that might be why.
Yeah, but it specifically says Foundry.
I don't know. I'll look into that later. But he falls and takes 5 points of damage. We have now... Do you want to move or do you say bonus action?
Use my bonus action to pull my spear out.
Okay.
then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Tim.
Sure. I'll target this one and I'll shoot out with my bow.
You're
Okay.
super quiet, by the way.
Oh man, maybe my headset's dying. Oh no.
No, you sound fine.
Oh, I
A little quieter. Maybe the microphone's a little far away.
No, I'm pretty sure the battery is just dying. Yeah, it was.
So that's going to be with disadvantage, since you're shooting past two of your friends. You're going to have to make a really accurate hit. And with
Yeah, isn't that one? Yeah, isn't this one still stuck up in the air?
oh, you're right. Never mind. But a 9 is not gonna hit unless.
He should also have advantage because it's restrained.
Oh, there you go. Give it another attack then. Boom! There you have it. Give me another D4. There we go. So we have 5 plus 7. Wait, what? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, longbow's D8, right?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Yeah. So he rolled a 7 plus 4. So that's 12. Oh, sorry, 11. Plus the 5.
Plus the one he rolled.
Yeah, plus the 1. So there's 12 plus 4 is 16. So 16 points of total damage. Stupid math.
That'll be it for my turn.
Stupid game making me do math. So the middle one is going to use his turn to stand up. Or he's going to use his movement to stand up. And then he is going to take a swingaroo at Anika. Because he's the only thing there. Rate 21 versus DC? Or AC? Yes, that is going to hit. For a whopping 3 points of damage.
That's cute.
But he has two hands and he likes punching things twice. For another 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is all he is going to do.
Nice.
Now we have this other one who is restrained, who is going to go ahead and give us his strength saving throw. And he is also going to roll poorly and stay stuck in the vines on the side of the wall.
Fuck yeah.
Circles back around to Eroth.
What about me?
All
You
right.
took your turn.
No, I didn't.
You pulled a quick
You did.
disguise.
Yeah, you tried to climb the wall and couldn't climb, and then changed your clothes out of embarrassment. So yes, you did take your turn. Eroth.
I'm going to move here.
And javelin a motherfucker.
Well, they'll attack that middle guy because he's on the ground.
It'd be a lot
Right.
cooler if you were
He's the
going
one who
like,
fell.
yeah. I was just saying it'd be a lot cooler if you were like Russell Crowe and throwing spears at people like a Spartan. That's Gerard Butler.
You know, use the middle guy as a stepping stone
That
to
was Gerard
reach.
Butler.
Right there you go. You like leap off of him with your Spartan spear and stab him in the air.
This is
I
Sparta.
would absolutely do
Is
that.
Calimport.
Except
I'll kick him
Except
off
that
the
middle
side
guy
of the
stood
fucking
up.
balcony. That doesn't mean you can't run and jump again.
the middle guy stood up.
All right. Okay, anyways, carry on. Smash the guy with him in the middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash the guy in the middle. And oh no, they're 15 feet up.
That's
So,
only
yeah,
like
I will.
so with your reach in the air, adding an extra 5. All you really need is a 5-foot jump. Telling me you got no hops?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. Yeah,
Yes.
I'll do it. That guy right there.
Then your little green flame can hopefully hit 2 of them because they should be stuck next to each other, right? Oh, I guess they're like 10 feet apart, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about 10 feet.
Okay.
So what do you want me to roll?
So give me an athletics to jump off of the middle one's shoulders
All right.
for your run and jump. Solid. Now give me a melee attack with your javelin.
Well, I don't have a javelin. I have to use my axe.
Okay, solid. Run and jump
But
and
you know what?
overhand
What I am gonna
overhand swing.
Yep. What I am going to do is I will have tossed my shield aside. So I'll remember that my AC is only 18 now, and I'm going to go two-handed.
Okay. Wow. All right. Roll damage.
Nailed it.
Nice.
Fucking nailed it. This one's so much
So,
better
yeah.
than I expected it would.
Okay, so you run, you leap up onto the shoulders of this this robot and leap off of it, hands in the air, screaming like a barbarian. You swing your axe overhand and just bury the axe into the chest of this robot. Breaking it free of the vines, you swing your axe further down and drag it as you fall down, smashing it into the ground, driving your axe that much deeper in, landing on top of it, dealing a grand total of fucking, what is that, like 12, 18, and then an extra 9 fall damage from impaling your axe
Nice.
further down inside of it. As you rip your axe back out and stare down at its prone body, it is just oozing oil everywhere.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
I'm bringing my axe back down on it again.
Okay. Roll that with advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. So and then for another 10 points of damage, you bring your axe down and smash it straight into the head plate of that robot, and you hear some gears start to crunch as it suddenly locks itself up and it remains motionless.
Nice. That would be the end of my turn.
Oh, that robot is dead. Anika, you have one robot 15 feet above you to your left, one robot on the ground next to you.
Okay. I'm going to go for the one on the ground.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure what to think about that.
Well, because you're rolling with strength instead of dexterity. So let's just pretend like those two didn't happen. Unfortunately, you just get to lose that crit.
Whatever. Now I can use my bonus action, right?
Yeah. You want to roll the dex one?
You deleted it from me.
The dexterity one?
Yeah, it's gone.
I didn't delete anything from your thing.
It's gone.
What did you do?
You mean the roll you made before?
No, I had an active ability for dexterity and it disappeared. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's way down there for some reason.
Can I move that?
Yeah.
Drag and drop.
There you go. And you can drag those two down to that number bar if you want to use those in the number bar.
I bet you it already is there. Wait. Attack dex, bonus dex. Okay.
So give me your main attack.
Me?
Yeah, because you keep deleting them.
Okay.
Okay. So a 26 and a 21. Now roll damage on that primary.
Oh.
Okay. There we go.
Did I roll damage on the non-bonus attack?
You already did.
Okay. It was 10, right?
It was 6.
Oh, yeah. That's the bonus attack.
Well, that's what you're getting because you keep rolling the wrong things. Whatever, it's still enough to kill it.
Well, now that that's settled.
So first you have to roll your primary attack, then your secondary attack.
Hey, I got it set up. We're good. See, watch. Primary. Secondary.
Elgnroph.
All right. What I'm going to go ahead and do is use my thorn whip again to try and rip the last remaining guy down here.
Okay. Man, y'all are rolling really good tonight.
We know.
Yeah, I suppose with that one, I won't worry about the advantage.
Unless you want to try and hit a crit. Nope.
There you go.
minus 11, minus 7 for the fall. Oh, well. You grab your rope around him and yank him down really hard. It lands directly on his head. And you see the body break in half and oil spill everywhere all over the balcony.
Yep.
Do 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 do.
You should think it's blood excessive.
Good work, guys. Good work. I'm proud of us. That went exactly as it should have, and even better. I got to admit, I didn't have faith in the flying axe move, but goddamn, was it effective.
I'm going to keep that one in mind. Absolutely. That was fun.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
I am going to take a quick trip up to the 4th floor and just make sure nothing's amiss with this door.
You see nothing wrong with the door, but you do notice a bunch of runes illuminated on the door.
That's fine, as long as I just wanted to make sure.
No holes. There's no hole. You can see no holes on the side of the door.
No holes or anything, and I don't notice anybody up here, so I'll go ahead.
You hear nothing but
get distracted.
Yeah, nope, nothing but chanting down below, or through the other door.
All right, cool. It's all quiet upstairs.
Did you check on the bed?
I did not, no. Not entirely sure what he was doing up there. We know it's waterproof. Something might have puddled. I'm staying away from it.
That's the one. Okay, so it's been probably at this point about 5 hours since the chant has been going on.
Damn.
And it's been pretty quiet for the last 2 hours. When suddenly you start hearing large explosions coming from outside.
And I look off the balcony to see what might be going on, or around the balcony, wherever the direction the explosions are coming from.
Off to the west of you. Look at a map here. Far off into the Grand Ward. It looks as if there is just a humongous fireworks display happening. If we were to activate that, it almost looks like it's just a all of this area.
Nice.
And we're in the wizard ward.
And yes, you are currently in the wizard ward. Your guys are probably right over here.
What a grand display. I wonder what's going on.
Can we roll for perception?
You sure can. Man, you see those fireworks. You can see them, you can hear them. By Jove, you can even smell them.
As this is happening, I walk downstairs looking for the jewels that nobody ever picked up at the beginning of all of this.
I forgot about those.
As you get down there, you do notice right by what looks like his front door. What is happening? What did I just click? 2 large sacks. 2 large burlap sacks.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go dig in those sacks. I'm gonna see what's in there. See if there's anything special. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Whatever. Inside is gold coins, rubies the size of your fist, emeralds as long as your finger, silver pocket watches, bars of platinum, a satchel that says gunpowder, and a heart-shaped locket with a blonde-haired elf inside of it.
Like a picture or a little elf?
A picture.
So I assess the jewels and everything. I grab the pocket watch and a couple of the small watch-like things. Put those in my bag, maybe a jewel or two, and I walk back upstairs and tell the rest of the team.
A couple of rings, a couple of jewels,
Yeah.
fistful of gold, and a pocket watch.
Yeah.
You walk upstairs with about 4 gold chains around your neck. Actually, give me a sleight of hand and a stealth check. Okay, not only were you silent with your rummaging, you left it as if it almost seems like it hasn't been messed with. And while you're wearing 4 gold chains, you have them discreetly tucked underneath your shirt.
Perfect.
So you walk upstairs, and do you want to back upstairs and let people know that the jewels are there, dude wasn't lying.
Yeah, I'm like calling up the stairs, like, hey guys, there's jewels down here.
I run down there.
I'll pass it on to them outside.
So far, so good. At least didn't lie about that. I am beginning to wonder what kind of guy we're helping, though.
Anika, when you get down to the bottom of the stairs, you see these two these two big burlap sacks tied at the top with a bow. Just kind of sunk down, like they're just full of a loose object.
Did I roll an investigation check?
Give me an investigation check. What are you investigating?
I want to get closer to them and see exactly what it is.
You get closer and you see that they are two burlap sacks tied at the top with twine.
I knew you would do that. Can I open one of the bags?
Yes, you can. Do you want to open one of the bags?
I would love to open one of the bags.
You pull the string off the bags and it folds open to reveal jewels and gems and rings and a trinket with an elf with blonde hair as a picture inside of it. Emeralds as big as your fist. No, sorry. Emeralds as big as your fingers and rubies as big as your fist.
Dope. Okay, so I try to get the other people's attention to let them know what's going on.
Tim, do you have any rebuttal to her trying to yell at you like, dude, there's treasure over here?
Of course there's treasure here. I told you about it. Where the other guys at?
The only other person who's like, dude, there's a pile of treasure over here. No shit.
I'm going to yell down the stairs. All right, if our loot's down there, stash it in a safe place and get back up here.
Would you guys like to try and hide the loot?
Is there a box or something we can stash it in?
There is a crate right here, and there is a pit that leads to the basement right there.
Well,
we should totally jump into the basement.
I'll look over it. Them up here.
Sorry, what was that, Butch?
I look over at Elgnroph and I'm just like, why don't they bring them up here? That way we can still watch them.
Pretty heavy.
Just because this is where all the action is going on, and knowing our CL friend and her athletic capability, the monk's going to have a hard time bringing him up here himself.
Well, I could go get them as long as somebody's still watching up here, but
Well,
I'm just thinking if they're down there, if we're busy, then we might lose track of them while they're down there.
Yeah, if you want to go down there and grab our shit and haul it up, I'll keep watch over the stairwell.
Are you saying
All right.
you don't trust
I'll go do
the
that.
monk and CL rogue downstairs with the treasure alone?
No, I'm saying I don't trust somebody coming and stealing them from downstairs while we're upstairs fighting.
Look, just because we're elves.
Are you
I would never
elfist,
impugn
Butch?
the honor. Elfist? No.
Yeah, Butch, I thought we talked about this.
Yeah.
That was a totally different character.
Oh, it's right. Your fucking guy was super racist against dragons? Or scale
I wasn't
skins?
a fan of them, no.
Yeah.
Scale skins, I think.
Just anything, lizard folk, dragonborn, anything with scales.
Fish has scales.
Moose has.
He's doing the dance.
All right, you want to go down and grab those big bags of treasure?
Yep.
Pause when you hit downstairs.
Hey, y'all, hang on a second if you can hear me. My shit just went bad.
Uh-oh.
Bad kid.
My audio's cutting in and out, and I don't know why. Hang on.
That's also why I want to go back to roll. I think I'm going to go back to roll 20. It's a lot lighter.
Well, I've been streaming this on Twitch for 3 hours and 32 minutes.
But imagine how much less it'll work on your computer when you're doing it with roll 20 instead of this heavy ass Foundry.
Well, my computer's pretty dope, so.
So is mine, and I can't run this and record it at the same time.
All right, now it's working. Weird.
Newer.
I'm just proud of my laptop for not blowing up yet. That's all I ask.
Right? Once we go to roll 20, it'll be a lot lighter. And what's also nice is the server's always up, so you can kind of always see and play around with your character a little bit and learn its tools.
You can re-import my picture so I don't have the old one anymore.
See, I did import your picture, but it seems to want to make your token picture the old one.
I know. Why is there two of me? Oh. Here. Puff. Puff pass. There I am.
Okay, so did anybody want to take a short rest during this point or whatnot?
Yes.
I'm good.
Okay.
I can keep watch while people are resting.
All right. Well, I mean, that would have been happening during the last 2 hours that you guys were twiddling your thumbs and watching fireworks, and then realizing that there's treasure downstairs.
Ah.
By the way, you're still hearing fireworks. You're still hearing booms from far off.
I'm going to go back outside and call out to Itachi. Tell him to go over there and check it out for me.
He kind of looks way off over there, looks back at you, looks way off over there, shifts into human form, and says, "Do you really want me to fly way over there? That's like 3 miles away."
I don't know. I was thinking about maybe going over there and checking it out after this. It seemed cool enough. But if you don't want to go, fine.
Nah. You better have some good seed when I get back. And he shifts into bird form and flies off towards the fireworks. He's going to be gone for a while.
Yeah, I assumed that. I'm going to go ahead and just look around the balcony, gazing up the side of the building, making sure there's nothing creeping around.
The balcony seems clear. Over in one of the corners, you notice a handful of folding chairs. And by this point, the sun has kind of gone down and it's starting to cool off. It's actually really nice out here on the balcony. He's got a nice balcony with a nice view of a vine wall. The vine wall is a fairly relative addition.
All right, I'm going to go and pop a chair and sit outside and wait for the first stars to start showing themselves.
Okay. Elgnroph, you want to do anything during our downtime? You just kind of being bouncer and hanging out at the top of the stairs and making sure nobody comes up chewing on your toothpick.
Pretty much just that, hanging out.
Butch? Oh, sorry, I did say Elgnroph. I meant...
Same. I mean, we don't know when they're coming.
Okay. Tim, what are you up to right now?
Yeah. Either way, yeah. I'm just on guard.
Top of the stairs, bottom of the stairs.
Has the gold sacks been moved upstairs?
I don't think anybody actually came downstairs and got them.
Yeah, I went down and moved them up.
Okay.
Did you
I
move?
did for a little while.
Me too,
But
because
then-
I was sitting on them.
Cool. I'm back up on the second floor then, with everyone else sitting on the couch.
The sacks have been moved upstairs. Everybody has been moved upstairs. When suddenly, you hear the fireworks going off, and Elgnroph can hear this sitting out here watching the stars and watching the fireworks, and you gather it's been about 7 hours, so the ritual's getting close to done. Thinking you're probably getting onto the tail end of a good night. When Elgnroph being outside, you hear it loudest. Everybody else inside hears it much more muffled. One of the blasts seems to be way too close, almost as if it rattled the entire side of the building. Almost like it was a battering ram against the front door downstairs.
I leap up and peer over the edge.
You look down and you see a stone golem bashing with both hands bashing against the door.
I turn around and yell out as loud as I can to everybody else. We have a golem on the first floor kicking in the door.
I stand up and stretch and slowly walk over towards the balcony. What are you saying?
What do we want to do?
Thud! He hits the door again. The entire building, you feel it shake this time.
Can I cast a spell?
You can do anything you want right now. It is free actions. Oops. Dexterity save 14. He fails his dex save. You cause a tremor in the ground within range. What is range? 10 feet range. So yeah, you can reach to the ground floor. On a failed save, creature takes 1d6 and is knocked prone.
Sweet.
I'm going to take the advantage.
He takes the 1d6, so he takes the 2 damage, but you kind of see him stop and brace and almost ride out the stones, moving with them like liquid, and it doesn't seem to bother him at all. He actually takes a third swing at the door during this rock tremor. Oh shit.
Quit camping.
He begins rearing back for another swing at the door.
I cast Moonbeam on it.
Okay. Silvery pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius. Does this have to be from the sky, or can it come from a ceiling?
It doesn't say it has to be from the sky or anything. I think it just manifests.
Okay. A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius. 10-foot high cylinder set on a point. Oh, dim lamp. Hey, he is going to make a Constitution saving throw. He passes the Constitution saving throw. So he takes half as much on a successful one. So give me 2d10.
How do I roll a random 2d10?
Flash roll space 2d10.
Whoa.
All right. I'm sorry. Run that by me one more time.
Backslash roll space the number 2, the letter D, the number 10. Oh, sorry. I guess that's forward slash, huh? I don't know which is forward and which is backwards. Well, Sam, why did you close the door on yourself?
She does that all the time.
What did you roll?
It didn't do anything. It just literally.
Well, delete one of the backslashes.
Just one forward slash.
I just put 2 so that way it would actually show up and not just roll 2d10.
Oh, got you. My bad. Nine.
You're muted.
And on that note, we are all going to roll initiative. Okay. So as Elgnroph casts
I think that's
Moonbeam,
everybody, right?
yes. So as Elgnroph casts Moonbeam, as the golem is rearing its arms back, it starts burning in pain, but still following through with its swing, smashing down the front door. It takes this opportunity to escape into the cover of the building. Oops, I just selected too many people. You'll all go back here. Eroth, it is your turn.
Down.
You what?
Would I be able to then, if I went to right here and
Okay.
then basically drop down,
You would be
I would be able to
behind it
reach
by
in and
10
attack,
feet.
right?
You would be behind it by 10 feet. You would fall down.
And
You would
yeah, and then
fall down. You would fall down here.
and then I'd still have, yeah, so I should be able to, that's what I want to do.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics check for the fall
Ready?
and tumble. Ouch. Give me
Fuck.
give me a 2d6.
Let's see.
Well, here, I'll do a 2d6
I'm just
for
gonna
you.
do it
There
twice. I already
For
had
the-
1d6 set up, so
you go. Okay. Well, there's your fall damage.
okay. -6.
Why have I not just made macros for all of these dice yet?
Debbie owned the king.
Nice. That works really good. Okay, so yeah, you fall, you fall, and it hurts. You kind of superhero landing, and you're not the youngest adventurer among us, so it kind of hurts your knees a lot, and not so great on your back. But you still stand up and are able to charge in for a swing.
All right. So first, I'm going to hit him with Hexblade's Curse, which just adds +3 to damage. Oh, and I crit on a 19.
Okay.
And then
you regain 8 points. And of course, okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought the same thing.
Oh no, that's with it. Damn.
You only rolled a 12. Get out of here.
But
a 19 does hit.
All right. Oh, is this a construct? I don't remember if it's just metal constructs or all.
It's all constructs.
Ooh.
If you're trying to metagame. If you're trying to metal game. But I'm ignoring that rule.
That is a good point.
Because otherwise you would be the only person that could actually hit this.
I am more than okay with that. Makes sense to me. Yeah, so still gonna swing again. And a 9.
A 9 does not hit.
Yeah. So that movement bonus. That's it.
Do 3 damage to bonus 2 damage rolls and score. Okay, so 9.
Oh yeah, that didn't add the 3, did it?
3. Okay. It is now Anika's turn.
So, what's this blue?
Something that it is the moonbeam.
Okay.
Which you do not want to end your turn in.
No. Let me see here.
Can I end my concentration at any time, or do I have to wait till my turn?
You can end your concentration at any time.
Can I go to the ground floor?
Go ahead and end my concentration on my moonbeam.
Okay. Are you going to walk through the building?
Yes.
And then down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay, so your movement is 30, so you will be able to get to the top of the stairs and about halfway down. Because from where you were, because you were here. Oh, you were measuring, weren't you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
So you get to like halfway down the stairs, and you can like duck down and peek around the stairs, and you kind of see the shadow of it. Yeah,
okay.
so you're kind of like right there.
So that was my movement.
You don't have line of sight on the golem to make a ranged attack.
She could get ready to make a ranged attack if she catches sight of it, though, right?
Correct. You could ready an attack to where when it walks into your vision, to your field of vision, you make that attack as a reaction.
Okay.
You're a 5th level rogue, aren't you?
Yes.
So don't you have cunning action?
Uh-huh.
You should be able to use your bonus action to dash.
Ah. and it goes 5 feet.
Dash? I think dash just doubles your speed.
Yeah, that's your full movement. You can do your full movement as a bonus action.
Unless I've been lied to for the last 10 years by rogues, which wouldn't surprise me because they're rogues.
Fucker.
Dash action 5e. Taking a dash action gives you an additional movement equal to your speed. So make a full ass another 30 foot movement. Okay.
Alrighty then. But that means I still have an action.
Correct.
Okay.
But just not a bonus action, so you probably won't get to use your offhand.
So no psionic powers.
You can still use your psychic blade, I believe. That's what I was saying earlier.
Just not the second time.
Yeah.
So the 21 is going to hit. But yeah, it would require a bonus action to make your secondary attack.
Okay.
So 7 points of damage. Golem. A rolling golem gathers no stone. A rolling golem gathers no moss. Okay. So our golem, he is going to first take a slam punch at Anika. Oh my.
Hey Wes, quick question. Would she have, I don't remember if we use flanking rules and whether she would have been flanking.
Flanking's not a thing in 5e.
Is it just adjacent then?
It's just adjacent.
Because wouldn't she have had, she should have been able to use her backstab.
Oh, her sneak attack?
Unless she's immune, but yeah.
No, yeah, you're right. She should be able to use her sneak attack. So go ahead and give me that sneak attack damage.
I'm looking for it.
It's under your active abilities. It's a pink knife. God damn.
Nice.
Nice catch.
Okay, anyways.
It'll make her feel better as she's about to get walloped. Holy fuck.
Yeah, take 17 plus 15 points of damage.
Can't you put that damage on me through Foundry? Or do you want me to?
32.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Anika.
Hey.
Anika, you should also have. I'm trying to help a new rogue. She should also
No,
have.
it applied the damage to the wrong target.
Oh,
I was
don't know
fine
about
with
that. I'm just talking about. You should have a like uncanny dodge or something as a reaction.
Yes, she does, which halves that.
Noise.
Well, let's heal that. There.
That would be 16.
Whatever. I dealt the full 32 to you, and then it just healed the 15 or something. I don't know. Either way. You know what, Butch? For that, go. Let's get a couple. Let's get a couple in on you too.
That's fair. That's fair.
If I remember right, you had dropped your shield upstairs.
No, I picked that back up.
Ooh.
It's been a couple hours, remember?
Yeah.
And you can look. I've already reattached it on the page as well, or re-equipped it.
Okay. Well, it's still going to make a attack against you. 13 is going to miss. 27 is going to hit though.
Absolutely.
For 21 points of damage.
Oof. Okay.
And then give me a wisdom saving throw.
Minus 21. And wisdom. Which one? Oh, there we go. Save.
You are slowed.
Oof.
Actually, Anika, you give me a wisdom saving throw as well. I didn't see that it said one or more creatures.
So,
you're both slowed. Target
what
cannot
what exactly does that do?
Target cannot use reactions. Its speed is halved, and it cannot make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. These effects last 1 minute.
Lovely. Oof.
And how long is it? 1 minute? As in, like, what's the turn sequence?
I'm just about to look that up.
That's 10 rounds.
Is it 10 rounds?
It's 10 rounds. Yeah.
God damn.
1 round is 6 seconds.
Oh, yep. 1 round is 6 seconds. So 10 rounds, you guys are slowed.
There goes our heavy hitters.
And it's now going to take its 30 feet movement. Walk, there's 15. There's 25. There is 30. So it is about a quarter of the way up the stairs. And it is now Elgnroph's turn. Anika, I don't know what you were doing.
I was seeing if it worked, and it did.
All right, well. I am going to I guess, move over here. And then I'm going to use Conjure Animal. To summon a giant boar. And I'm going to tell it to charge the golem down the
How
stairs.
many? What is the CR of a giant boar?
2.
Oh, is it 2?
Yeah, so I make 1, I believe. So I can make a beast with a challenge rating of 2 or lower.
Correct. Okay, so you summon a giant boar. And you summon the weirdest shit sometimes. I gotta go digging through my compendiums.
I was just trying to make it interesting for you.
It's working. Won't turn around. Whatever. You are on the 2nd floor. And you want him to do what now?
Charge the golem.
All right. He charges the golem.
With the trying to push it back down into the ground floor room.
If the boar makes at least 20 feet straight, he would have to make a turn to hit the golem. Therefore, it is not a straight line. So he cannot charge it.
Let's see. Can he go down the stairs and then charge?
He would not have it. He would not. He needs to move at least 20 feet in a straight line, and then hit the target to be a charge.
Gotcha. I can't pull up a boar. Is there anything? What's his movement and what else can I do with him? Make a
Shit.
Or if he has enough movement, just try to push it backwards, not necessarily charge it, but just try to strong arm it backwards.
He could walk up and take. Man, I wish I could print this. Oh, there's Relentless. There is one of his abilities, Tusk. Here is his ability. That he has a movement speed of 40, an AC of 12, and hit points of 42.
All right. So can I make it down to him and then use a tusk attack? And
yeah, you could. He would have enough movement to make it down, and Tusk attack and kind of block his way.
Cool. I don't know. There's not a mechanic for trying to push something back, is there?
Shove.
Does that require an action?
The shove action It can be either used to knock a target prone or push it away. When you use the attack action on your turn, you can use one of your attacks to shove a creature that is no more than one size larger than you. Shoving is a melee attack that does no damage. Whether your shove is successful is determined by a contested check. You have to roll the hit, and then you would roll strength athletics versus my strength athletics or dex acrobatics.
Okay, I got it.
If it is successful, I am knocked prone or pushed 5 feet away.
Gotcha. So, am I on for size comparison, or am I not even big enough to attempt that with my boar?
I think the giant boar is considered a large creature. It is considered a large creature. And the stone golem is considered a large construct. Does not say that it cannot be shoved. I say go for it.
All right, cool. I'm going to go ahead and try and shove it.
All right, so we're going to roll to hit. That is just going to be, what does Relentless do? Okay. Tusk. That is going to miss.
Uh, well, I guess
He does not have a multi-attack of any type.
So I guess he's just going to stand there and try to block its way then.
Tim the monk.
Yes.
It is your go.
Okay, so since the golem's busy on the stairs, I'm gonna make my way all the way upstairs.
To the third floor, or since it's a spiral staircase, yeah, you can go all the way up. It'd be 10 feet to get to the third, 20 feet to get to the top. So you have all of the movement left. Fucking 50-foot monk.
I'm gonna wait here behind the spiral staircase.
Okay. Cower and hide.
As Tim the monk runs by, I give him a quizzical look, wondering where the fuck he's going.
As he bravely runs away. Eroth, you are slow.
All right. So yeah, half movement, but I have movement speed of 40. So could I get to him using a dash action in the stairs?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could get to him. Yes. But that's going to
Okay,
use
so
your
I'll
action.
go ahead and do that, saying that was correct. I will
Okay.
action surge, so I can still get at least one attack on him.
Okay. Gonna miss.
Son of a bitch. That's the end. That's it.
Okay. Anika,
Hi.
you have line of sight on him from about the waist down.
Okay.
Or maybe like chest down. He's starting to get up the stairs.
I'm throwing my dagger at him.
Okay. I did not realize you can throw those. That's cool. Just spawn fucking daggers and just chuck them at people. That's awesome. Your first hit hits and deal 6 points of damage. Your second one whizzes past Butch's head and sticks in the wall next to him.
Hey!
Are you going to move, bonus action, or anything?
Wasn't that my bonus action?
Oh, you're right. That was your bonus action. But you can still move, and you can turn your move into a bonus action. I'll walk up and get real cozy with it.
Yep.
There is too much golem in the stairwell for both you to be in there. Or so you guys are kind of you have to stay just outside of the doorway.
Okay.
All right. It is the rolling golem's turn. He is going to make an attack against Mr. Boar for a 27 versus the Boar's 12 for 24 points of damage. He is going to take his second attack on the Boar. 25 is going to hit for 20 points of damage. That pulls him to -2. And the Boar goes poof.
Fuck.
He is going to roll to recharge. Oops, that's not what I meant. Gosh. Oh. 1d6. He does not recharge his slow. He is going to take his movement. So it's going to take him 10 feet to get to the top of the stairs. And there is 5 until he is in Michael's way. And he is going to take his third and final attack at Michael. Does a 20 hit
Yep.
for 23 points of bludgeoning damage. And that will end his turn. Elgnroph, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Well, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and cast Conjure Animal.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon a giant constrictor snake.
Holy crap, I think I actually have one of those. Nope, I have a giant coral snake. A giant constrictor
Hey, Wes, do I
snake.
got another?
Holy shit, that's way too big.
Shit.
Oh, it's considered a huge.
Wes?
So that is the correct size. One moment. So you summon this snake, but it's huge. And as it unravels, it takes up the majority of the room you're in and actually lands on top of you, knocking you prone and kind of crushing you under its weight.
Damn it, I don't have the cards for these damn creatures. I thought it was going to be the same size as the other one.
Google is your friend, sir. If you Google giant constrictor snake 5e, it'll pull up the usually pulls up the Roll20 page, which will give you the stat block.
All right, cool. Sorry, guys. You're just going to have to bear with me here.
No worries. Wes, real quick, do I get a savings throw?
4.
To end slow at the end of each of my turns.
Yes, it'll be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not that I can roll fucking savings throws for whatever reason.
Anika, why don't you also give me one too?
Jesus.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, nope. Okay, so Elgnroph, you still have some stuff, I think. You're knocked prone, which sucks, because you summoned a giant snake in a tiny room.
Yeah, I'm getting that. So, can my giant snake do anything, or is this inside a stairwell it can't even get into?
It can definitely. It's about the size of a tree trunk. It's just really long. It's just also 2 feet thick. So it can get down. It can use the constrict action and the bite action.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go with constrict.
Okay, the snake slithers into the hallway, kind of giving you enough room to stand up and brush yourself off. And it's a melee attack. So he is going to make this melee attack, and he is going to fail. But it is large enough that is kind of able to wrap itself around the feet of it, so it can't really move. It's not being grappled. It's not being restrained in any ways. There's just, it can't move past it. There's just too much snake.
With it. So standing up took all my movement, right?
Yes.
Well, that's the end of my turn then.
All right. Tim the monk, who bravely ran away.
Bueller.
Yeah, I'm on like the top floor, so I'm trying to refocus on that.
Just gonna hang out up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out up here for just another turn.
Eroth. Eroth.
All right, so basically I'm just going to kind of
There's no end.
come up the steps as much as possible.
Okay.
And
You're able to get within range, but you take up any stairwell to where nobody behind you would be able to shoot or attack or anything. Kind of the
either that or I don't attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, no, actually, I will stay down there because we can both target him from here, right?
At this point, he has gone far enough up the stairs you no longer have line of sight on him. Once he's...
Okay, so I would have to go up regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, once he's past this threshold, he is essentially past your... Yeah. Here ends your line of sight.
Gotcha.
Ish.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, there's not really much choice, so I'm going to go up and swing away.
25 is going to hit.
Oh, so close to a 19 now. All right, so 11. So that'd be 14 points of damage for the hex curse thing.
Okay.
And then that's it. Oh, I'll do my.
Can he move away without offering an opportunity strike since the snake's around him, or no?
No, he cannot. It'd be difficult. It would basically be difficult terrain. You are no longer slow. It would be difficult terrain to cross it, but it would provoke opportunity attack.
Even though he's behind him and just ran back the stairs.
I didn't have the movement.
Oh, I see. I was thinking for you to run down and give her room to attack, but never mind.
Yeah.
No, he used all his movement to get up there. He used his action. All he has is a bonus. Probably doesn't want to use his last action surge yet, if he even has any.
I've only got the one. Yeah.
So we are on to Anika.
So I can't get up the stairs now, right?
You would pretty much have to like run and jump and climb and acrobat yourself over Butch and over the golem to land on the other side, kind of in the pile of snake to attack him. Or over here or something.
So would I roll acrobatics for that?
Yes. And you would land here.
What about above the stairwell?
I mean, she could definitely continue to run up the stairwell and land.
Well,
land here, and basically block it from walking
still
up.
have line of sight, is what I'm wondering.
Would have line of sight. It is not trying to enter this room. It's trying to walk up the stairs. So 19 is going to do it. You kind of pole vault, or what is it? Table horse? You like jump and do weird flippy things. Springboard. I don't know. You do weird Olympic gymnastics and land on the other side of the golem up on the third floor, and that definitely took all your movement. But you still have your action and bonus action. You are within melee range.
Okay. Let's see what I want to do.
$19's going to hit.
I didn't mean to do that.
Minus the 5 from the Psychic Blades attack. That hit, you have an empty free hand. Do you want to summon your second dagger and give it a good uppercut?
Hell yeah. So would that be just a regular attack then?
No, that'd be your Psychic Blades bonus attack dex.
Okay.
Fit a 19 also hits for another 5 points of damage. Now, do you have... I guess that was your bonus action. All right. But you... What is sneak attack? A sneak attack? Is that a free action? What is sneak attack?
Yeah, it's just an automatic.
Once per turn, you deal an extra. Yep. So give me a sneak attack as well. Which you already did. Damn. That sneak attack likes you a lot. For thumpity thump. You you pole vault over it, slicing its shoulder as you pole vault over. You land on your feet and give it a good shove from your second attack. And it kind of gives a surprised look as a pretty decent sized chunk of stone falls off its hip.
Fuck yeah.
It is now the golem's turn, who kind of, in shock of that, looks up and sees this little elf standing in front of it. And it is offended. It is offended by this. And it is going to attempt to recharge. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And it's not going to recharge. So it's going to go ahead and make a couple attacks. Its first attack, a 14 versus your AC. Does that hit?
Is that to me?
That is to Anika.
Sorry, I was muted. My AC is 15.
So 14 misses. With its other fist, it throws a left hand blow at you for a 25 versus AC. I believe that's going to hit. And wallops you for 13 points of damage.
Can't I do... Right?
That is correct.
Oh, did she roll her? Did she roll her wisdom save?
She has not. Oh, you did not roll your wisdom save, so you cannot use your reaction. So no, you cannot. Yep. Nope. You are still slowed. You cannot use your wisdom save. And realistically, you should not have been able to do all that other stuff, but we're going to ignore that for the time being. Realistically, you should have been able to move at half speed, and that's it. But whatever.
We need the help right now.
Right.
So
the
13
stone
damage, right?
Yes. It's then going to take its final attack.
You know what might have helped us in this fight?
Hmm.
A cleric.
A cleric.
So it's going
might
to
have helped in this fight.
a lot of magic damage coming out of clerics. A lot of radiant damage. So he is going to punch that snake right in the butt kiss. For 25 points of damage. I guess it'd be kick. He really hates that snake wrapped around his ankle, so he rears up and just smashes on its neck.
Reach over your right shoulder. There you go.
Ah, nice. A weed pen. That is going to end the golem's turn. Elgnroph, you and your big ass snake. You could cast animal whatever again to desummon it, or summon something different. I think I'm going to allow that this turn just because the snake is big and annoying for you. But it's almost more comical to play it out.
I'm just gonna roll with it. Have the snake do constrict. So its action doesn't take my action, right?
It would cost you a bonus action to issue your snake an action. So you'll still have your full action.
Okay, well the snake is still wrapped around its feet right now, right?
Kind of, sort of. It's a loose wrap. It's not really like clenching. It's kind of just there.
Well,
Kind of just in the way. So you can constrict though, if you want to try again. Or do you want to bite him on the ass?
Bite him on the ass.
I think I'm just gonna try and go with the restrict again.
Good choice. Good choice. That is going to land for 10 points of damage. And he is grappled.
All right.
That's not grappled. But yeah, it is grappled. Creature is yeah. So it is grappled, which means you have to roll a strength to get. He has to roll a strength to get out of it, versus the snake's strength. And until then, it is restrained, which is what I linked. So So everybody else's attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage. Just saying.
So all my allies who attack the golem have disadvantage?
Correct. Because they're trying to not hit the snake.
Huh. Gotcha. All right. Well, then I'm going to use my starry form archer.
Fancy. Are you in starry form?
Well, that doesn't use it and become it. Okay, so
Hold on, let me look at your sheet here real quick. Damn, you have a lot of spells. As a bonus action, you can use your wild shape feature to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. So you have to turn into your starry self first.
okay, I thought I used starry form and then picked one of them that I turned into.
Yeah, at the top it says while in starry form.
Okay, I see.
You basically then pick the archer constellation and are throwing whatever's.
All right, so I guess I use starry form then.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You now look like, a constellation of person, and the rest of you is you kind of fade away into just like light and beams and what look like little glowy orbs. And you kind of look like one of those stick figure that people put on themselves of glow sticks.
Gotcha.
So that's it. You're kind of just a stick figure, but of stars.
Majestic as fuck.
So now you can use your starry form archer. So you basically summon a bow to your hand, a constellation of bow, and pull back an arrow, and then launch that at the dude.
Cool. I see that.
Which is actually done as a bonus action. Looks like you have to do it. Okay, it looks like you have to do it as an action on your first turn, and then as a bonus action on your subsequent turns. So that's cool.
So I've changed into it, but I have to wait till next turn to use it.
No, you still had your full action, so you can drop that down to a bonus action.
Okay, so
and you already dropped your movement to a bonus action, so you used all of your shit to do bonus actions and not actually do anything crazy. You use your bonus action to talk to your snake. your movement reduced to a bonus action to shift into a star, and then your action reduced to a bonus action to shoot an arrow.
Perfect. Works for me. Am I using that roll I already made for my shot, or?
Absolutely. And he has taken the damage.
Cool. Well, I guess that's the end of my turn then.
Michael, is Tim the monk in the room, or is he out walking the dog?
I am here.
All right, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna walk down this. Nobody's in front of the golem, right? Like going up the stairs.
Anika is in front of the golem going up the stairs.
Mhm.
Anika is roughly... I can't draw, I can only select. Draw. There, roughly there.
Okay. Would I be able to sneak around her?
You could move past her, but there is nowhere for you to go past her.
Can I go past her, punch the golem in the face, and then dip back out?
You can't share the same space
Oh.
unless you're both small or tiny creatures.
They can't like move sideways and squeeze past each other. Oh, I guess it actually says you can't move through the space unless you're smaller.
Yeah. Guess I'll just wait.
Do you not have range on your punches?
It's like 5 feet, I think. No,
For some reason, I thought they had a 10-foot range, a 10-foot reach.
Pretty sure it's only 5.
Might be something he can get later.
Oh, it was something I had by level like 3, but that was also 4E. Inventory. Spear.
I was actually looking up spears, and it's only got a reach of 5. That doesn't make any sense.
Right?
No,
Yeah, I thought they had a reach of 10.
The spear is 20 to 60 feet. The unarmed strike with just punching someone's only 5 feet.
Well, the spear is
20 to 60 means
is
when you're throwing it.
Oh, okay. But at the same
If you
time,
if
my
you click
spear
on
is
it, it'll bring it
broken.
up.
I just have a piece of wood. I just got a stick right now.
Right, but you think if you had a 5-foot stick of wood, you'd be able to shove it out 5 feet and hit something on the other side of that brick.
Definitely.
Reach. This weapon adds 5 feet. So yes,
Really?
yeah.
I missed it somewhere.
Reach. This weapon adds 5 feet to your reach when you attack with it, as well as when determining your reach for opportunity attacks. Versus like dagger 5e. It has properties finesse, light, range, and thrown. It doesn't have properties reach.
Oh, okay. So if it says reach, it's adding that to your 5-foot automatic.
Correct.
That makes sense.
So yes, you can attack past her.
Okay, cool. If you're gonna allow, I will go up there and I will whack him with my stick.
Oh fuck! It's only glaives, halberds, lances, pikes, and whips that have it. but I'm going to allow it for this turn.
Okay.
14 is going to miss.
Ooh.
You got to get yourself a glaive or a halberd or a pike or a lance. And then you can hit things from 10 feet away.
Well then.
Well, I guess that makes sense because the spear is only versatile. It's not two-handed.
Right.
So-
Yeah, it's a short little thing.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the glaive has properties heavy, reach, and two-handed. So that's going to roll back around to Eroth.
Not me.
You come after Eroth.
Nope.
Oh,
I'm first.
carry on.
I am going to, even though there's nobody else around, I want to burn him. So I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade. Why can't I say that? Jesus. So that's that. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Nope. Shit.
Nope.
I will attack again.
That one hits.
18 hit? All right. So for 6, so 9 points because of the hex. And then... actually, this is supposed to be a D8. Nice. For an extra 8 points of fire damage.
From what?
From the green flame blade.
You missed.
I rolled it again. It works until the I was thinking it was the next hit.
Nope, next attack. It looks like it.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Yeah, I cast it. It's on my next attack. So you are correct. So just 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Now it's Anika's turn.
So this dude's still alive, right?
Correct. And realistically, I should have had you re-roll that bonded that second attack, because you have to roll with disadvantage because he's constricted.
Okay.
Constricted.
I was talking to Butch.
Constricted is I thought it gave advantage, not disadvantage.
Attack rolls again. Oh, yep. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Yep. Never mind. I'm sorry. Backwards. Never mind. I take that back.
Well, in that case,
Did that first one hit?
No.
so that would be 8. Because if we looked at it as with advantage, 16 misses, but advantage gives me 18 and a hit.
Does it? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you still have one attack.
Yeah.
Neither of those are going to hit, though.
But I missed. So, all good.
Now
But
it's
I did get an
Anika's
extra
turn.
8 fire damage.
Are you sure?
Yes. You have advantage on all your attacks.
Okay.
What's that do?
It feels various psionic powers that I have. So then I can or something like that.
So when you use your dice, it allows you to use either your side bolster knack or psychic whispers.
Okay,
It does nothing for your daggers.
hold on. I'm learning this character.
So when you're rolling like a save, well, you don't really want to use it now.
No.
If you fail an ability check using a skill or a tool, you can roll one of your dice and add the number to the roll. I don't know what that D8 was.
I think that gives me.
Oh, at 5th level, your dice increase to a D8.
Yeah.
And then whispers, you can do stuff too.
Do I need to change my abilities then to D8? Or no?
No, it looks like I did it for you. You just rolled a 2 on your D8.
Okay. So then.
So anyways, yeah, you want to make your basic attack, which is a miss,
With advantage.
but it has advantage, still a miss. You should have stuck with your original 2 rolls instead of deleting them. Those were both hits. So now you can go ahead and swing with your offhand.
Oops.
That doesn't help.
Swing with my offhand.
That's gonna hit. But if you want to roll again to see if you crit, yeah,
I attack.
wrong. But I'm just gonna go with the 8.
Okay.
I don't know why you rolled an extra D2 or D4.
Was I supposed to roll just my attack again?
Yeah. Okay, so worse. So we're just gonna go with the 8. Still 8.
Still 8. Still 8.
But that attack missed. So it would do nothing.
Nope.
Okay. Stone Golem's turn. It is going to make a strength saving throw of the athletics variety versus the constrictor snake. And it's athletics. Holy shit.
Damn. That's a good boy.
So he is still constricted. Meaning disadvantage. Okay. So he is just going to start walloping on the snake. He's going to roll this with disadvantage. The 11's going to miss. He's going to roll this. With disadvantage. Wow. Its second roll was a 20. And then its third attack with disadvantage. Wow, it rolled 2 crits.
For disadvantage, yeah.
Burned up 2 crits on that disadvantage, but he is able to pull out 12 points of damage. He is going to try and refresh, and he does not. You see him kind of hunker down. The expression on his face almost turns into one of grit, like it's almost like it's showing its war face. And you see the outside of it start to turn to a metallic black, almost like an onyx. And it is now Elgnroth's turn.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and use Guiding Bolt.
Okay, that's going to hit. Okay, and what does that do for the secondary? Gives even more advantage. But advantage does not stack. So you can't be extra advantaged. But you did deal 12 points of damage.
All right, cool. Then I'll use my bonus action to hit with my Star Archer.
Okay. That is a magical type of damage at the moment, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so. I'll be up radiant. Okay. Tim the Monk.
I can't convert my movement to another bonus action, can I?
Yes, you can.
Can I use it to use my Starry Archer again?
Absolutely. That's not going to hit. Your second arrow whizzes by and just plunks itself into the wall.
All right, I suppose that's it.
Tim the Monk.
Okay, I guess I'll. Are you gonna allow me to reach him with my stick, or should I go back upstairs?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to reach this turn. There's not going to be enough space in the stairwell for you and Anika and Butch and the snake and Elgnroph.
I'm not in the stairwell. I'm on the other side of the golem.
I'm sure
You're in the upstairs part of the stairwell, correct?
I came through the stairs and then did my acrobatic bullshit and jumped over the golem, and now I'm on the other side of the golem, not on the stairs.
Oh, there was no room on the other side of the stairs. You had to go up the stairs.
I did go. I went down the stairs. From the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor.
You were on the 1st floor.
No, well,
you were
yes.
And then you did your acrobatics to the 3rd floor. Up the stairs, past the 2nd, onto the stairwell of the 3rd floor. You haven't acrobatic to anywhere else yet.
Oh, well.
So
My bad.
You're essentially here. Not even there. Like you'd be more up here, like on the way up to it. There's no way to get through the wall. There's a golem and a snake.
Sorry, Tim. I was trying to help.
Totally okay. Cool.
So Tim is passing turn. Doesn't have any magical things or spells or features or.
No, I'm just crying into my corner.
I mean, you could always. True. Yeah, you can't really get close enough. All right, Eroth.
All right, I am just going to attack him some more. Actually, I'll do my silly green flame blade again. For fuck's sake! Which button do I push to force the advantage roll?
I don't know. Oh, after you make your roll, there's a plus and a minus. Plus would be for advantage, minus for disadvantage.
Oh, I see.
A 19 is going to miss.
A 19 misses?
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Fuck, I thought we were hit with that before.
And then it may have turned into Onyx.
Yeah.
Lovely. All right.
Put its war face on. 23 is going to hit.
All right. For 12 points. 9 and then 3 with the necrotic for the hex curse.
As you swipe it, you see it hit, but you don't really notice the necrotic bubbles seem to affect it this time.
Fair enough. That is the end of my turn.
Anika.
So,
you have to hit with something first. That's going to miss. Unless you roll over. Let's do that. Okay, nope, still missing. So you can try your offhand. That hits. So now you get to do that 21 points of damage.
sweet.
Wait, it's the sneak attack? What type of damage is it?
I think it's just
1d6.
I think it's piercing, but I'm not.
Or would it just mimic the kind of damage that it's already doing?
That's what I'm assuming it's doing.
That would make the most sense to me.
Yeah. So 21 points of damage, of psychic damage. Oof. Another couple big chunks fall off of it. You still have your movement.
Okay. Can I move off the stairs?
You can move up the stairs. So there'd be like 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet.
I think the golem is in like the entryway to the second floor room right now, so there's no access to this room.
Yeah, it's kind of at the right about there. It's real hard to get up, real hard to get down without going past the golem. But once you're on the stairs, you can go up and down pretty freely. You just can't get from the room to the stairs, or from the stairs to the room. So how far into the next room do you want to move? So right where you're at is at 15 feet. So you can walk way over there and hide underneath the bed.
I need to take a nap.
So you kind of run and dive and hide under the covers. Okay. Golem. The golem is first going to try and break free. It needs a DC of 16. So it's going to roll its athletics. Fails again.
Yes.
He's then going to try and recharge his slow. He's going to fail that. He's now going to take his attacks with disadvantage on Lesnick. Oh, yep, that's going to do it. So he kind of is able to free his hands a little bit, and he's only wrapped from the waist down. And he just takes a right and a left really hard to the back of the snake's head. And on the left hook, you see the snake just kind of flop over, go limp, and fade away as it dissolves back into magic. For his third attack, it can tell who was issuing the orders to the snake and kind of takes a kick at Elgnroph over there for 22 points of damage.
That's gonna put me over my hit points.
You are unconscious. And it ends his turn. Elgnroph, you are unconscious. Give me a death saving throw.
A death saving throw?
Correct. That is going to be, is it just a flat D10?
I think there's a spot to click on the on our page.
Well, this room is.
I think I found it.
You're muted again. Still muted.
I know, that was only meant to be said to you.
Oh.
12 with a 12 you pass your death saving throw. And where did you find that button?
On your attributes, you click on death saves.
Oh, hey, look, right there. Cool.
What's nice is if you don't need it, it tells you not to push it again. It won't.
Oh,
let you
right.
roll.
Right? Like, it forces you to, like, choose what you need. Oh, like, if you have hit points, will it be like, no, you don't get to roll this?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nope, you're positive in hit points. You don't need it.
Nice. Okay. Tim,
Okay.
the path has been cleared for you.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll go back over these stairs. Poke it. It's probably not gonna hit.
A 15 is not.
Well,
You want to use any of your extra attacks that you get from a monk? I know you get at least 3 as just your base.
well, you get your one attack, and then you get your unarmed strikes. I could do that, yeah.
Because you get your unarmed strike. That's not it. That's not even it. You can attack twice instead of once when you take the attack action on your turn. You can smack them twice with your staff. The 26 is going to hit.
26 is gonna hit. Along with that, I'm going to use my stunning strike.
You spend a key point.
Yeah, spend a key point.
So he is going to... He's going to go ahead and roll that Constitution saving throw. He tied. Ties go to player, so you pass. Target is now stunned. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, cool. He's stunned until my next turn. And then that'll be it.
So the golem is incapacitated, cannot move, cannot speak, automatically fails dex and saving, and attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage.
Have disadvantage.
So attack rolls against Tim have disadvantage?
No, sorry, attack rolls against the creature have advantage. I didn't realize those were not being sent to everyone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's helpful.
It printed one further up for restrained and unconscious. I didn't realize it wasn't printing to general. So yeah, it is Eroth's turn.
All right. I'm gonna go do the same thing again. But actually, I think Hexblade Curse. I want to check it because I think it lasted for an hour. But
I don't know. I think you also never moved it over.
no, this is a different one. This isn't the spell. So it doesn't do an extra 1d6. It just does a +3 to damage, and it allows the extra critical hit, but it's different than the
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a round tracker? How many rounds have we been going for?
This is round 6.
Okay, so it's got 4 more rounds. It's a minute long. So anyways, yeah, I'll do Green Flame Blade. The attack. That's actually a crit, right?
That is a crit.
18. Yep.
That is a crit for your Hexblade. So then you get to roll. Click the little plus when you hover next to your 11.
There it is. Poor shit. So 12, so 15. 12 plus the 3 for the Hex Curse. That was my first attack. Oh, wait. And 1d8. From hit on this one.
Oh, you hit on your actual green fire.
Green flame.
Ah.
So another 6.
As you hit the your axe kind of sinks in but almost begins to slide off. You see the green flame kind of run across him and then almost just fall off and melt off of it as if it wasn't able to even grab hold of anything.
Alrighty. Then the second attack with advantage. Probably not, no. So that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, 16 is not going to hit. Anika, it's your turn. Time to stop hiding under the bed and come put your money where your mouth is.
Well, can't I not go anywhere because there's like 2 people in the stairs?
Oh, yeah, true. You can't get down the stairs.
So,
all you can do is talk shit.
That's basically why I came up here. So.
I mean, you could like turn into a monkey or something and throw poo or whatever it is monkeys do.
Okay. Hold on. I didn't know I had permission to be an asshole.
You do have wild shape. And you're a rogue. It's almost your duty to be an asshole animal.
Yeah, if you could blind it with poo, that would be kind of amazing.
Okay.
Max CR 1/4. What is under 1/4?
That's your maximum ability for your wild shape.
She's only a 2nd level druid. Give her a break.
Oh yeah, she's multi-classing. I forgot.
It's the most fun I've ever had. Being just a normal rogue is so boring.
You can turn into a hawk and try and fly over it and poo in its eyes. You can turn into a camel and try and spit at it. You can turn into a flying snake and try and wrap around its face. You can turn into a giant rat and on its ankles, or a giant weasel, for that matter.
I think I'm going to turn into a hawk and shit in his face.
Go Hawks.
It's a bloodhawk, though, so it's more of a falcon.
So, do I roll for something?
No, you just use your action to turn yourself into a bloodhawk.
Okay. I'm not seeing the specific option for that. Oh, hold on. No.
It's under your features, and it's you can do it twice a day, and it lasts an hour. Oh, so you can do twice per short rest. It lasts an hour. It's just something you do as an action.
Okay.
So you do that. You are now a hawk.
Okay.
I don't know how. Here we are. You should now be able to move your hawk around. So you can do your movement to move about. Shitting on them is not really an ability, but it's going to be a
Improvised attack.
It's kind of an improvised attack, but I'm trying to think, would that be acrobatics? Would it just be a strength dex check?
We can do acrobatics.
Yeah, have the hawk roll acrobatics.
Oh.
We're going to have the hawk roll acrobatics.
There we go.
A 15 is going to hit. It is not going to hit him in the face. But you did shit on his chest and distracted him and kind of caused him to go, what the fuck? And kind of focused the attention on you.
Sweet.
You can now fly past him into the second floor or down to the ground floor.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to stop next to him? You can stay on the second floor, but maybe just not within attack range.
I'll be out in the balcony.
Okay. So you kind of fly up the stairs, shit on his chest as you fly by, and fly out the window and perch on the ledge. If you hold shift while you're dragging, you can ignore grids and drop it wherever you want. Okay, that is going to be your turn. It is now the Stone Golem, who is incredibly confused, kind of looks around in bewilderment, takes a swing at Eroth.
Hold on, the golem's totally stunned still.
Oh, he is totally stunned still. The golem stands there and goes, oh my god, fuck, a bird shit on me and I couldn't even move. I'm a fucking statue. And he's going to just stand there. Elgnroph, give me another death saving throw.
Oh shit!
Oof.
Ooh,
One pass, one fail. Oh, that counted as 2 fails.
Yeah.
Okay. Tim the Monk.
Okay. I'm gonna poke at it. Totally missed. That's not gonna hit.
That's not going to hit at all.
It's not stunned anymore, so he doesn't have advantage on.
It's stunned until the end of his turn, so go ahead and roll that with advantage. And then you do get your multi-tack, so you can roll a second time, also with advantage. 11's still not going to hit, so let's go ahead and give it your second attack. Not that one, but we can spend a key point as well. So that's going to hit. So do you want to spend a key point and make that hit?
Oh yeah, I was gonna spend a key point on stunning him again, but yeah, sure.
We can call that a key point to stun him and stuff.
you have another attack.
Right. I'm saying you have another basic attack, but you can spend as many key points as you want. We can either spend a key point to use that roll for flurry of blows to punch him, or we can spend a key point, use that roll, and use that for your stunning strike.
Okay, well, I've got 7 total. I used one last round, so I've got 6 left. If I use this since I'm hitting it and another stunning strike, so 2 key points right here, right now, is that doable?
Yep. Yeah. So roll damage on the flurry of blows.
Damage.
Nice. There's another 9. So now give me a basic attack.
Oh, basic attack.
And we'll have it do this. He is going to save on that real hard. So now give me your basic attack. Like just your spear. There you go. That's going to miss.
Okay.
But when you attack, you get 2 attacks. So you can attack with your spear twice. And then you can start burning your key points for extra attacks.
Cool.
Would you like to spend more key points?
No.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. What are you setting against?
Oh, I was just doing the stunning strike, the constitutional save throw.
Oh, no, I do a save.
Oh, okay.
The stunning strike is a default save of DC 14.
Oh, okay.
So the golem has to roll above a 14. The golem rolled a 24.
Okay, so he's totally safe.
Yeah, he did not get stunned.
Cool. All right, cool. My turn's over.
Okay. It is now Eroth's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to start off with, as soon as I can find it. Use my bonus action to. Oh, where the hell is it? I want to do the 1d10 second wind. I'm not sure where to find it.
Second wind, it's under your features. Once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 5.
Oh, there it is.
You're going to heal yourself up 15.
Nice. Here, plus 15. And then I will attack him twice. He's still stunned, right? Or no, he's not anymore.
He is no longer stunned.
Okay, so
18 is going to miss.
Son of a bitch.
8's really going to miss.
Ooh. And that's it.
Anika, you are still a hawk.
Sweet. So I'm gonna like go over here, and I'm gonna try to shit on his face again to distract him.
Since you're in the second room, you can get out of your beast form and attack normally.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
You could also. No, that's meta. Never mind.
Yep, no meta until after the game.
So how do I turn back?
You just unbe. You would use it as a bonus action to stop being a hawk. So you can fly up and poof down, and now you're in the room. You can use your movement. You've used your bonus. You still have a whole bunch of movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna go here,
Movement and action.
and then
12 is going to miss. You only get to use your sneak attack if you hit.
okay. And I already used my bonus action, right?
Yes, that was turning back into a person.
Okay.
So that is it for you. I guess you have a little bit more movement. You could walk away from it and get out of range of it, but by doing so, you would provoke an opportunity attack.
I'll just chill here then. Whatever. Maybe he won't see me.
I mean, you kind of just turned, you were a bird, you kind of flew up behind him and kind of stuck your hands through his legs. He didn't really pay attention to you. He's got a much bigger problem standing in the stairs.
Perfect.
He's going to try and actually walk up. He hasn't done this in a minute. He's going to try and reset his slow. He's fucking bad at it.
Good. We don't need to be slowed right now.
He's going to take a step or two up the stairs, still being in range of everybody. I guess you can't really do that with Eroth below him. Or Tim above him. So he's going to take a swing at Eroth. God damn. God damn.
We had a good run, guys.
For 39 points of damage. There's your 39 points of damage.
Okay.
He's going to take a swing at Tim. Does a 20 hit? I don't know what your the AC is.
Yeah, 20 totally hits.
Okay. 23 points of damage.
Dang.
Tim, you haven't even taken any damage.
Doesn't mean that's not still half of it.
Yeah, for real.
You're not wrong. And he's going to use his third hit. Against the pesky little knight downstairs, poking him in the butt. That's got a hit.
Tie.
Oh, fuck. Ty's got a player.
We better level up after all this.
Maybe if you survive.
And that's going to be his turn. He doesn't have any bonus. No, that's not a bonus action. He kind of focuses again, and you see the onyx kind of get marbled with white and start to shine.
Fuck.
Elgnroph, that's saving throw. Oh, cross your fingers, friends. Oh, oof.
Tied up.
You hang
Could be
along.
the next one.
You hang along for another day. For one more round. Tim the Monk.
6 more seconds.
All right. Stabbing him again.
20's gonna miss.
20's fucking missing. Are you serious?
19 misses.
Fuck.
You want to burn any key?
Fuck it. Why? Might as well. Yeah, go ahead and skip. I can't find that stuff anymore. For some reason, it's gone.
It's under your features.
Yeah, it was there. It's not there anymore.
Unselect everything at the
Yeah,
top.
unselect your action, your bonus action, and your reaction.
Oh.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice, thanks.
That happened to Butch last week.
It happened to me earlier today.
Yep.
Fuck. Alright, well, that's it.
Oh. So is that all your key?
That's all I want to use for right now. I've only got like 2 left or 3 left.
Eroth.
Oof. Yeah. I don't really have any other reason. Well, as we've been watching it, like when it changes, you specifically pointed out that, okay, I've noticed that this didn't work with one color, but it worked with a different color, right?
Sure.
Well, it didn't work last time, but the way you had explained it and then watching it go from onyx to now it's a white, I might think that the green flame blade would work, is what I'm saying. So I'm just going to go for that.
Welcome to try. 15's gonna miss.
And
That's a miss too.
So that's it.
Anika,
So,
you're breathing heavy and it's your turn.
yep.
That is going to miss. Also going to miss.
Well, I guess that's it then.
You don't have any bonus. I guess you don't have any other bonus actions.
I do.
You could try and use your second hand attack again. I don't know what Spirit Totem does, but you could do that. You use your cunning action to do stuff.
I can't figure out if you're trying to kill us or not.
Welcome to being a DM. I don't know if I'm trying to kill you or not either.
I guess I summoned the hawk spirit.
Okay, give me a second to get back there. I am taking a dab real quick.
Without me? Rude.
You didn't follow. Are you coming or not? Oh, there you are.
Seems Hawkins would have been. I guess I'll last for a minute. So that would have been more useful at the very beginning.
Okay, what are you using? Hawk Totem? What is Hawk Totem? Oh, Hawk Spirit on your Spirit Totem.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it gains, everybody gets advantage when they attack that target. That's cool. Cool.
Just trying to help.
Do you want to change how you did the order of those things and then give yourself advantage on those last two rolls?
Yes.
Okay. Click the pluses on both of those attacks. Okay, so your offhand's going to hit. Now you can give me your damage and then your sneak attack. Holy shit, that did it. As your hawk swirls around its head, distracting him, you're able to swing with your main hand, and it clinks off his armor, but you notice at the sole of his back just a little bit of a wedge, and you're able to drive your dagger up into that wedge, and the whole golem freezes and crumbles into pea sand, or what's it called, pea gravel at your feet. And starts just running down the stairs as gravel.
Fuck yeah, I dare you to make fun of elves again.
Upstairs, you hear the door slide open.
Oh, God.
Run upstairs.
Try to save me. I'm still laying here dying.
Wait, can I...
That's
a medicine check to stabilize.
Okay.
+3 on my medicine.
10 will stabilize. But you are not in the room. You ran upstairs. We're going with Eroth.
Oh, wrong person.
Shit. You said medicine?
You run upstairs to try and stabilize Tim and realize he's doing just fine. You quickly realize the error of your ways, and you run back downstairs to your good friend Elgnroph, and try and stabilize him. You see Butch hovering over, trying to give medicine, but is just doing poorly on the bandaging. You swoop in, realize what's happened, and you're able to stabilize him just fine. Elgnroph, you are no longer in risk of dying. You are still unconscious with 0 hit points.
You're welcome.
I
me a bit.
will.
You the real homie.
I'm going to pour a potion of healing down his throat as soon as I can find it. Here we go.
All right, Elgnroph, heal 7 hit points. You are no longer unconscious.
You all right there?
I think so. Did you guys do it?
I did, yes.
Yep.
Go elves.
The elf lady got her.
Take it down single-handedly. Way to go, champ.
Now maybe we should run upstairs.
How are we all feeling?
Tired.
The door is open and Shahin is standing in the doorway of it, laughing and cheering and just like, yes, you did it. You did it. I knew you would be the ones to do it. He says, I'm sorry to reveal this on you, but this was actually a test. Myself and the Sil Pasha, the king of this city, as you would call it, you might know it. We've been in search of the strongest and greatest adventurers, those that could brave the elements, those that could bring back treasure and be trusted, those that wouldn't steal from each other, have infighting, and those that were tough enough to have and get the job done. And you guys have passed every test we have given you, and for that we are thoroughly thankful. Now, for our compensation, while I did not tell you each your own personal futures from my divination test, I can tell you all that you guys will have a future of full bellies and warm beds in the days to come. The king has decided to put you up at the palace where he has beds better than mine. And he's also suggested that you head down to the Dinsin night market later tonight. We have informed every vendor there of your duties and your trials, and to send their bills to the king himself. So you will have an all-you-can-eat buffet at any restaurant you choose in the Dinsin market tonight. And on top of that, I've heard you have a friend in town, and he wishes to meet you there. So if you go, we have instructed him to meet you at the noodle cart at precisely 10:30 tonight. Until then, feel free to head to the palace. My carpet is waiting on the second floor balcony for you. Wash up, relax, and have a good sleep. As I know it's like 11:45, if not closer to 12:30. Get yourselves a good night's rest. Enjoy the town tomorrow, and we'll meet you at the Dinsin night market tomorrow night. Until then, you have a great day. And he kind of excuses himself, walks down the stairs, and hops on a secondary carpet and takes off towards the palace.
Cool, guys. I almost died for a comfy bed and some food.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you guys can try and stop him from walking downstairs if you're a little agitated. I'll stop him at before he leaves.
Who wants to beat him up?
It's cool. It is what it is at this point. We'll see what comes of this whole venture.
He kind of walks up to you, Elgnroph, since you're the one standing in between him and the stairs. He said, "I am very greatly sorry what happened." He lays his hand on your shoulder, and you feel a warm, godlike light flow through your body, and you're completely rejuvenated. Take a long rest. And sir, may I please move past you? I am sorry for all the troubles you've had. Not you, Anika. Only Elgnroph.
All right, be on your way. We'll talk about this later.
And then, yeah, he takes off. He goes downstairs and he takes off towards the palace. Is there anything you guys want to do inside of his tower before leaving?
Should we all take a nap?
I mean, it's 11:45 at night. He's told you that you have each individual rooms at the palace. Go there and shower and go to bed.
Okay.
Yep.
Full send. Shower should save.
All right, so if there's nothing left that you guys want to do in the tower,
I'm gonna leave a note. I want to leave a note thanking him for allowing me to borrow his book, and I'm going to borrow Volo's guide to the stars.
Okay.
Can I steal his sheets?
What a can.
Can you what?
Steal his sheets.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Got one of those bags of jewels over my shoulder as we get on the magic carpet to go to the palace.
Oh yeah, who's grabbing the other one?
I'll
carry the other one.
Oh, he can carry the other one. He's stronger.
That's what I figured.
I have to add sheets to my inventory.
All right, you guys all
waterproof sheets.
It could come in handy if we have to go camping, you know.
Right, you can make yourself a tarp out of magical waterproof silk sheets. All right, so you guys head down.
I'll just hop on the thing.
Head down to the magic carpet, waiting for you guys down here. And he sends you off to the palace, which is going to be I don't remember where they put it. We're just going to say it's up here in the Emerald, in the Grand Ward. Yeah. So call it right there until I can actually figure out where it is. So you guys fly off. Oops, that's not the right one. Up here. You find your way to, you find the palace pretty easily. It's...
Is it in the palace ward?
Probably. Where's the palace ward?
It's to the left. And there's a little thing that says the Pasha Saban.
Hey, look, that'd be it. Yep. So you guys fly off over to here. As you get up to the gates, you're immediately recognized by the guard. The carpet flies on through, drops you off at the front door. A set of butlers, a butler and 2 maids, each for each person, guide you off to the room. Take your dirty clothes to get washed. Anything you don't want washed or polished or clean. So like Eroth in particular, they're asking if they can take your armor to go have it greased up, oiled, the leather cleaned, the metal polished and shined, to everybody.
Yeah, no.
And so they're going to ask for armors, weapons, stuff like that if you want to have it cleaned. If not, who cares? They run you each warm baths with the nicest of luxurious soaps and shampoos. And when you get out, there is a set of very, very comfy silk pajamas and a large suite for each of you with a nice balcony space. And on that note, we're just going to take a long rest until morning. And we're going to call the game here tonight.
Cool.
Good game, everybody. This was a fun one.
Good show. Good show. I'm proud of all of you.
That was fun. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
But I just couldn't hack it against the golem, apparently.
I had to nerf the golems. I had to nerf all of the golems and all the robots, because all of them in this encounter turned out to be damage immunities: poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from all non-magical attacks that aren't adamantium. So literally, the only thing that would have done damage would have been some of your spells. So not Anika's daggers. None of the Hexblade.
So all of my radiant spells would have worked, and that's about it.
All of your radiant stuff would have worked, and the fire damage would have worked for a little bit, and then the adamantium damage would have worked for a little bit. Everything else would have bounced off. Waterproof sheets, nice.
All right, well, thank you, Wes. Much appreciated. Had fun this session. Combat was interesting.
Sometimes combat's great. We gotta keep things fresh. Let me do this real quick so I can tell you all how much XP to get.
Yay.
I definitely I know how to use my character a lot better after all this combat.
Definitely me too.
For 6.
Do you have written down what we got for XP last session?
11,000.
No,
you didn't get that much.
Oh, we need 11,000 more.
You should be right at the. Yeah. Basically, you're at the minimum amount required for level 7.
Well, I mean, last session, how much experience we accumulated for the session. I know we barely got any, but we got some, and I didn't write it down.
Oh. Shit, what was that? I don't remember either.
We're supposed to be adding all those together to see when we level next, right?
$750 XP, he says.
For this camp, for this one,
last week. Last week was 750.
Cool.
This week we are looking at all the monsters plus actually returning the telescope. We are going to call, with all the monsters and the telescope, we're going to call it 10,000 experience.
Oh, so close. We need 11,000 to level up.
$250 short. We got it next one.
Well, thanks, Wes. It was fun.
Yeah, no problem. Group's open. Discord's here. I'm probably going to start doing some work to convert back over to Roll20 because I think it was a better. I personally think it was just a more streamlined, user-friendly system. So Tim and Michael, if you're not already, there is A, use Chrome, but B, there is a Chrome extension called Beyond 20. I think I have some screenshots actually of how to install it and set it up. So I want you to install that and go over it throughout the next, couple weeks. And if you have any questions, text me, hit me up, whatever. We'll figure it out. What it's going to do is you'll be using your Roll20, sorry, your D&D Beyond character sheet with all its clickable buttons and backgrounds and digital dice and cool shit. All the cool shit, right? You'll be using that for your actual rolling and your health tracking. And then that will convert over into the game using the app, and it will print all the stuff into the app.
Sweet. Sounds good.
It's actually, it's pretty easy to set up. I think it took me like an hour to get Butch to help to set it up, and he's not really tech literate.
Nope.
All right, cool. I'm right there with him.
But yeah, I will be sending links and stuff in the Discord, so just keep an eye on that.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
All right, well, with that, I'm going to peace out. You guys have a good one.
Good session, gents. Until next time.
Till next time.
Later.